How you guys doing? You doing good? I'm doing good. I went to the gym today, and I actually went through my workout to such an extent that I actually was like struggling to stay focused on my drive back home, and I just lied in my bed for about 10 minutes when I got home. Like, it was 30 minutes of intense walking. Listen to another episode of the Magnus Archives. I just finished... Which episode did I finish again? I think it's Architect of Fear. What episode number is it again? 138. Architect of Fear. And that was enlightening. But yeah, it was like 30 minutes of hard walking on the treadmill with that, and then 10 minutes of intense elliptical machine. And then a good amount of upper body strength training. Now, what I define as a good amount of upper body strength training has yielded only enough results for me to actually not be a little weakling, but not so much as to where I actually am, like, fit. On Friday, I plan on doing a little bit of everything. Like all the cardio, which is already a good enough leg workout. Then upper body, as well as my core. Because, yeah. I'm excited for you to get through Season 4. The Season 4 finale is probably my favorite in the whole series. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, I've still got a good few episodes to get through, because it's every 40 episodes is a season, right? And I'm about to listen to episode 139, Chosen. So, we'll get there. As long as I actually go to the gym throughout the summer, I should be able to actually finish the Magnus Archives this year. 160 is the finale. Yeah, I've got a good ways to go then. And a lot of, like, disparate... I'm seeing, like, all the disparate, like, little threads that are actually culminating and everything here. Because it's like, but there's no definitive, like, how is this gonna end point yet of the season that I'm feeling. But it's, like, a matter of, like, seeing all the, like, extra players of these fears and everything, like, committing their rituals and learning about them and how they work and everything there. The Black Star seems to be the most likely so far, but I don't know. By the way, might I just say, I love the subtle little twist we have on the hunt. Yeah, it is a powerful fear and everything, but by its very nature, it does not want its own ritual completed. I think that is very, very fucking cool. Like, an entity of change does not want that change to end up in a final product. It's so cool to me. Hello, Neo. Hello. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, you've not missed anything yet. Just in the pre-game Yep Vest. If the hunt is finished, there's no more hunting to be done. Exactly. That, like, I think that is such a fun little detail about the hunt. By the fact that it wants to just keep going. It never wants a ritual to be finished. Like, that is it's such a little thing, but to me, it just tickles my brain in the right way. Tired, but good. Well, I hope that tonight will be relatively relaxing and for you to be able to go to sleep well, or energizing enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to bed on a high note here, one or the other. Also, I hope that you guys have ended up watching the Gravethorn video. I am very happy with it. It's been getting levels of reach, and that's a little sad, but I mean, it is what it is for my channel. I realized that a little bit, like, with my shorts being like clips and everything, my streams being on the same channel as my videos, and my channel videos being reviews, it may make the algorithm not that happy with me. I could imagine. Although I'm not sure. Stays up all night glued to the screen? Well, don't do that. And hello, Sven. Welcome. But yeah, I hope you guys watched the Gravethorn video. I'm very happy with it. The shorts are doing pretty well for it so far. Especially the one where I'm just like, my mistake, where I use the audio of my mistake, original gangster. No, this cannot do. That one in particular is doing well. Although, one commenter did say how they do not like how the thumbnail involves AI-generated art. And I double-checked. I made sure to go to the store page for Gravethorn. The cover art is not made with AI is not made with AI. So, like, they've so I'm hoping it's just simply a matter of they got a little too accusatory, and that's about it. I have an alternative to remove algorithm shenanigans in shorts because I don't like getting into unintentional rabbit holes. You see, the method I have for watching shorts is twofold. One, I only get like one row of shorts in my YouTube recommended, sometimes two. I don't know how YouTube decides if I get like one row or two rows of shorts on my homepage. But I just, whenever I'm taking a break from doing something, or, you know, like I'm just sifting through, and I'm just looking for something to watch while I like try and get something else going, I just pull up one of like every single short that like appeals to me there. It's usually like 5 or something. And then I watch those, and then I just let it be, and then I continue on with doing whatever else is that I was going to do. And then the cycle repeats. I just refresh my YouTube homepage, because I don't scroll through shorts. I know a lot of people do, but I don't do that myself. The scroll gets me, though. I mean, I kind of get it. I scroll through Twitter a whole fuck ton. I hate the scroll. I mean, hey, try my method. Just do whatever it is that you're doing, you know, like work or chores or whatever, and then, you know, like, once you want to take a break, pull up each short that's on your homepage, watch those, and then get back to what you're doing. And then let that energy fade, let it come back up, and everything there. That way you're not constantly scrolling through shorts. That is my own preferred method. Oh my gosh. I have it so I only see shorts that are from my subscriptions, and they only play in the default YouTube player, not the Shorts Infinite Scroll player. Wait, when you watch... Okay, first of all, I need to ask two things. One, do you watch shorts entirely on your phone? Secondly, shorts automatically move on to the next thing? I don't have that. They just loop for me. So it's like if I watch, you know, like, I don't know, a VTuber clip, it's just gonna loop that. It's not gonna send me down to the next short that is of the algorithm YouTube has for me. I did not know that even happened. They loop for me too, but I hate that as well. I mean, the looping, there's two ways to look at looping. Either shorts should be made to consider the loop, so that way, you know, like, it's nice and clean and everything there, and then it, like, tricks the viewer and everything, and that's, like, good for your algorithm, or, you know, like, it's just, you know, like, painless to experience as a viewer. Or it's just simply a thing to let me know, like, okay, the short's done, let me close that. I want them to play once. I mean, that's fine, but I also think that it's ultimately better that they loop, instead of instantly, like, moving on to the next one. That, like, moving on to the next one is how you keep people fucking trapped. And I really don't fucking want that. Ooh. Got some scabs and shit. Okay. Both are bad, that's why I use the default YouTube player option, so I don't get either. Bad in my opinion. I don't see there being much problem with loops, personally, but to each their own. But anyways, yeah. I'm just hoping people check out more of the Gravethorn video, because I actually really liked making that video. It was a fun video to make. And the game does deserve its recognition. It very much does. Just me. I have this thing against repeated audio. Oh no, is it a misophonia thing there, Neo? Because I do not like very consistent repetition in songs. Like Sympathy for the Devil. I don't like that song because it's woo woo goes on for like 30 to 45 seconds. Like that triggers my tism. Yo. Hey, how you doing? Hi, how are ya? But yeah, like, I don't like Sympathy for the Devil just simply because there's too much woo woo. Definitely have the tism, which probably doesn't help. I mean, that's a different different type there. Yeah, that's a different type there to be just like, I don't want to hear what I previously heard already. But for me, it's just a matter of excess repetition. Like, if the woo-woo in Sympathy for the Devil went on for only, like, I don't know, 10 seconds, I would probably love that song. But, alas. Maybe if the comments talk about Bloodborne, it will hit the algorithm that's looking at the movie. I mean, if you guys can come up with a comment that actually feels appropriate to the discussion of, you know, like, that review video, and you still mentioned Bloodborne, then hey, that'll work out beautifully. Depression nap kind of helped. That's nice. Glad that you're feeling a little bit better off the back of a nap. But, yeah, that is the lowdown of everything as it currently stands. But I believe we can now open up Nier Replicant. I know it was only 2 days ago, but it already feels like a whole fucking week has passed, man. With all the shit that I'm doing. Prepping D&D. Writing the Birth by Sleep video. Going to the gym. Ugh. I may be making overall less money than doing Uber Eats, but I am genuinely so much fucking happier. Especially since fucking gas prices are so bad. Really need to go back to the gym, but fuck is it hard with no motivation. I understand what you're saying there, Liam, but it's also more of a matter of discipline. Creating a routine. It's better to just be like, okay, it's better to be like, I really don't want to, but I'm gonna go to the gym. I really don't want to, but I'm gonna go to the gym, and I'm gonna just get 10 minutes on the treadmill. Then it would be to be like, man, I don't wanna do pull-ups. I'm not going. It's better to, like, it's better to do a tiny bit of something and establish the routine than not feel the desire to do the whole ass extra, like, routine. Gas prices. Yeah, no, like, I quit right before gas prices doubled. I quit right before that. So, I'm very happy with that. Okay, let us start the recordings. Good timing. Exceptional timing. 'Cause, yeah. The issue is my gym is my college gym, and that's a 25-minute drive, so I'm really only bothered when I go to class. But my only class is at 2 to 4:50, so it's just like, eh. No, I feel you. I definitely feel you there, but also, I mean, at that point, if it's a matter of, you know, like, it's too much of a hassle to actually drive to the gym, then find what you can do at home. Like, in 2020, I was obsessed with actually being skinny. And so I went so fucking hard on doing home exercises.
Time to give them a show.
Hey, look at that. Azure coming back from Nikkei, Nara told me that you were, yeah, I saw that you were doing Pretty Star, and you have to do it in 2 parts. Holy fuck, the first half of Pretty Star? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, you're not ready for that second half. You're not fucking ready, let me tell you, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, but it's fucking wild, ain't it, huh? It's fucking wild. The first time we hear Evil Mustang, like, goodness. The looming sense of dread. Still recovering from Pretty Star. Dude, I'm actually still, like, getting tears in my eyes whenever I see appreciation posts and art of Frisia and Oswald. It's fun. I honestly felt more for Anise than Frisia. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, when it comes to Frisia and everything, it's a looming sense of dread and everything there. But with Anise, it's a personal story that a lot of people can relate to. And, like, I was talking about it near the end on how that event has, you know, like, a lot of the side stories in Nikkei have, you know, like, just a narrative that's going on, and they're accomplishing whatever the goal they have of that narrative. Pretty Star has a message, specifically. It is explicitly about something. It has something to say. And that makes it all the more, like, impactful to me. Like, you're not all the way through it, so I shall speak little. But, like, holy fuck, man. Like, it even made me feel for things that, like, I have no experience with. Like, Oswald's whole father position. Went out of my way to give Mustang a more evil, sleazy, growly voice, because he is 100% different from the Mustang we know. I hope his death is slow and painful. We don't know how we get from evil Mustang to good Mustang. We don't know how that happens. So I'm really curious. Also, I don't know if you went to go actually, like, listen to how he sounds after you did, to, like, get any information, but, like, a deep, growly voice is pretty accurate. He's like, I'm tired of those fucking rust buckets ruining my show. Not in English. Yeah, no, like, I don't know exactly how you did it, but he is actually very deep, very gravelly, very growly. And the French accent is a whole act. It is a bit. Still think it's the same Mustang, because the idea of redeeming such a piece of shit would be interesting. It would be. But it would also be incredibly cathartic to see Hansen usurp him and replace him. Both are equal. Both are good, but in different ways. Kind of tried going from something Joker from Batman, but demon. You want to know how I got these scars? It's not quite like that. I mean, honestly, think of like Jameson Price and Patrick Sates and everything there. Not that Jerkle. Oh, Mark Hamill Joker. Okay.
Hello, Little Caesars. 4 orders of normal bread, please.
I hate to ask, but can you not swim?
Don't tell Yona, okay?
I did not. I did not ready my throat. I did not ready my throat for that bit, so I kind of fucked up a little bit there in the windpipe. But with something of a deeper growl behind it. I mean, that's pretty close. Specific point Azure ended up on was stage 9, so Frezia just found out about Oswald's past and then Mustang punching Hanson in the face. Oh yeah, no, dude, I was fucking. Do not, Joker! Don't do it! Do not the Pokemon Joker! It's my Vaporeon. Batman, I can do whatever I want with it. But yeah, that moment where fucking Oswald manipulates Frezia and Oswald, or Mustang manipulates Frezia and Oswald like that, like, bro, actual scumfuck shit. I needed Annie yesterday. We just gotta wait a week. We just gotta wait a week. I need the dude. It's gonna be fucking huge, man.
It's not fair.
And I really, isn't it the 18th? That's when the live stream is gonna happen. The live stream is happening on the 18th. The anniversary is happening Anniversary is gonna happen next week because remember, events always release on either Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how Shift Up wants to handle its release schedule. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. I'm in agreement with Liam and Nara with the idea that Hanson becomes Mustang somehow, because then it makes Mustang's inflection at the expansive armament star dress and whispering Pretty's name to himself make much more sense. It's how Hanson would behave given his closer connection to Pretty. Yeah, like, that is the most that's probably the most logical theory. But also at the same time, like, I'm not gonna hold out on any given theory, considering Shift Up is fucking cooking right now, man. Shift Up is fucking cooking. They've got a lot. They've got a lot they could do with this. By the way, we can still keep talking about it. I'm gonna just try and do the delivery quest again.
Yeah.
I'm at the same boat as Liam. I kind of hope it's not, just because I want to see this Mustang be redeemed. If only because I trust they could do it. They 100% can. I just also see the narrative value in both, which is why I am not holding out anyway. Want to know what's really telling me that I picked up on since I play with Korean voices? What did you notice? What did you think? Same, but different. Leave me alone! I've got a package to deliver! Remember, do not dodge. You will not dodge. I will not dodge.
How could there be shades here of all places?
I wager they appear whenever the sun stops shining. Though I would prefer it if they had chosen to remain in whatever dank hole they call home.
Because at this point, we have a rough backstory of every CEO. We know the least about Suen at this point. Oh, shit. Evil Mustang in Korean says, Entertainment! What? Entertainment! Bit the Mustang we know is known for, but in the English script, they went out of their way to use other words instead. Ah. Sienna was compensating because she has GN as a sister. Ingrid had to take over because EH and their mom was a bitch. Well, their mom was a her mom was a bitch, and EH was like, I'm not playing a part in this. What the hell? There was a prompt here. Matt Damon, Matt Damon, Matt Damon. What the fuck are you saying, Sven, about Matt Damon? Oh. Nani? They never use entertainment in the English script for those parts, so I absolutely feel like this is the same Mustang. 100% some- oh. He still says it in English, but its tone is so different just later. Yeah, like, the Mustang we know goes, entertainment! But, Evil Mustang is like, now that's entertainment. Oh yes, the Booty Bot Girl game. Wait a minute, Replicant? Yes! Replicant is a chronological prequel to Nier Automata. Uh-oh. And it likes to chug every now and again. Don't know why. There's the ladder. Lucky, you can save here to save the attempt if you're determined. True, you're right, I can. I hadn't thought about that. Oddly enough. Well, you're referring to the character sound like the South Park Matt Damon bit? I have not watched any South Park, so I do not know this Matt Damon bit. But yeah, but yeah, I have a fun time hating Evil Mustang because, like, I actually did, like, one of the spoilers well, okay, a post that was made on Twitter the day after the story dropped, but I did not understand it because it was a spoiler, was a Siwen apology form. And I now... Because it's like, yeah, Siwen may have been bad, but, like, not Evil Mustang bad. Goodness fucking gracious. Replicant, what gives? It sucks because his drip is immaculate.
Done for. Those damn shades.
None of them spawning? Okay. You know what? Fair play. Oh boy, that's a whole ass paragraph there. One moment. Let me finish this quest before I read that.
Hello, sir. I have a package for you.
Lucky being true to his name? Wow, I know, that's fucking crazy, man.
Me? Yes, fine. Just leave it and go.
Okay then. I'll just leave it right here. Guess that counts as him accepting it. I'll go tell the client we're done.
Cool. Alright, so what were you saying? Right, but again, entertainment! It's still there for Evil Mustang in Korean. But for a few of the moments, the English script doesn't have it at all. Whereas with Mustang, we already know the English script retained the entertainment! Every time Mustang says it in Korean, it might not be very noticeable with the English voices, but it's very noticeable comparing the English script with the Korean voice lines. Ah, okay. There we go. Actually effortless delivery this time around. I just had to clear out the entire... I just had to clear out this place first. So it definitely makes it feel like they're deliberately trying to convey that Evil Mustang is a completely different person. Also, another detail that came up on during my stream of it was that Normal Mustang is Dio's voice actor in Japanese. And I can dodge again. I can see. I can fight. But yeah, in Japanese, Dio's voice actor is Mustang's voice actor. But the Evil Mustang does not have that VA. Instead, that VA goes to Hansen. So, there you go. The Zawarudo guy? Yeah! Actually, if you want to know, Witchfister, if you want to know, go on YouTube and look up Nikkei Mustang Japanese voice. Apparently, all the languages did that, not just JP.
Get out of my way!
Bit hard to tell in the
I have to
cream,
save Yona!
but it definitely sounded like
Calm
Hansen
down.
had Mustang's
You
voice.
cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
Call animal? Oh, hello. Mount. I completely forgot the... Oh, shit! You! Coming through! Oh my gosh! Yo, holy! Oh, that's crazy, man! I knew this would be faster, but goodness! Neom! Oh, I'm so sorry, Moore. Hog Rider! Well, was remote activated. Oh my... Bro. Yeah, no, that was funny. That was good. Holy shit, this guy. Steamrolling like a train. Neo and I keep hearing Mustang and thinking FMA and getting confused. Yeah, no, there is just a character in Nikkei named Mustang that's all about entertainment. I'm so sorry, Boar. Hey! Oi! And with the Mustang that we've been talking about, he's actually a really cool guy. He's really fruity. He speaks with a very flamboyant French accent, and he's literally all about entertainment. Oh, ma chérie, I need you to do this concert. Like, that's how he talks. But the most recent side story in Nikkei, we see him from like 80 years ago. He talks like he's a fucking business asshole who thinks that all Nikkeis are worthless pieces of scrap metal. And, like, we don't know how we get from that to what we have now. It's very interesting. Oh. Lizard. Goodness. Hell yeah, man. Hog Rider! Alright, but let's go say that we delivered the goods. Oh, yeah. This is also the last can of Dr. Pepper cream soda we got. 0 sugar.
We're all set with your delivery.
Appreciate it. Hope everything went smooth. He can be a little weird to strangers, but he's a good guy at heart. Anyway, I've got a little something for you.
$13.50. Hey, that was worth it. His more flamboyant voice with Evil Mustang is exclusively used for whenever he does any public stuff. He doesn't give a shit otherwise. He also treats all Nikkeis the way Cien treated any Nikkeis that weren't Matisse. Honestly, I think he treats them worse than how Cien did. But yeah, specific, like, he doesn't speak flamboyantly in English, but he does do the French accent. Like, he tries to be a very intimidating, like, he does do the French accent, but then he drops the accent, but he does not speak flamboyantly. Alright, quests, shopping list, we need to go to Seafront, we're going there. We need Royal Fern. Remember, Sion was beating Uni. True, but I think Mustang ultimately still made, like, he's the type that would really make the Nikkeis want to kill themselves. He specifically calls them rust buckets and scrap metal like Sion does. Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that he was worse. Sion treated Nikkeis like shit and abused them. But at least she didn't fucking pimp them out to the central government. Yeah, which is why I find that which is why I now understand why I saw a post that on Twitter the day after the story dropped, which was the Sion apology form. That's why I hope this Mustang doesn't get redeemed and become the Mustang we know, because I would not accept that. I mean, you and I are kind of you and I are in a similar boat with their Azure. I am not the type to forgive easily, but also at the same time, like, good writing can do fucking wonders. Like, remember when I was making my assumptions about the Paintress in Expedition 33, and then we got the transition from Act 2 to 3, and I changed my tune entirely? So, I'm fully down. I just think that if anyone could make it work, Shift Up could. 100%. Like, do I as a person want to see a person like how Mustang was in the past see redemption? Fuck no. Skin that smoke wagon. However, do I as a player of Nikke and an experiencer of the story want to see the narrative of someone as bad as Mustang become redeemed? Absolutely. I think that's very fucking interesting. I'm just as happy with Hanson taking over. That too. We do not have a map of this place. Gold ore. I love gold! We haven't heard something about Mustang up until now, though. It turns out Evil Mustang does become the Mustang we know. I'll hate this Mustang going forward. All the comments I made about taking a crowbar to Sion's head will immediately be redirected to Mustang. Gold or what? Haha. You see, like, that's why I'm excited for what the story holds. Cause it's like, what if Shift Up does actually... What if Shift Up actually does, like, completely redeem, Mustang?
Go away!
That villager is under attack.
What, whose VA was that? My Sion got redirected to GN, even though she technically helped Neon. Oh no, like, GN is a fucking horrible person. I think that was Yuri Lowenthal? It was only for a moment, so I didn't quite tell. I don't trust them manipulative bitches. No one should. Ow. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, hang on. Jen is definitely shit, and Miracle Snow actually redeems Sion for me. You see, I was like, Siwen got her comeuppance. She's allowed to become a better person now, so that way, and it's just, you know, like, remain a brat. So that way, brat correction. Soul. Used with all categories. Martial arts. MP recovery rate. Weapons magic. Confuse. Jin wouldn't have helped Neon if she had a choice. Absolutely. She would have extracted the... She would have extracted the data from those glasses and just disposed of... And then just dispose of Neon. Just be like, I don't know where she went, Commander. Oh, what a shame. Last I heard, she was in the Outer Rim. But she couldn't. Hello, sir.
You saved me. Things are getting really bad here lately. Here, take this. Make good use of it, alright?
The one-handed sword? Moonrise. Moonrise Towers? Baldur's Gate 3? They made a third one? Neon's too healthy for... Neon's too healthy for that. I didn't do Miracle Snow until after 24, and Siwen trying to get into the Commander's good graces to avoid being turned into a Nikke. Even during all that, I didn't give a shit about Siwen. Miracle Snow got me to give a shit. You see, I was already being like, alright, hang on. You kinda got what you deserved there, Siwen, so we'll see if you can learn from this. And then Miracle Snow, I'm like... And then with Miracle Snow, I'm like, okay. Siwen, you may have had your problems, but you're alright. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello. Sap. What is this building up here? Oh, spiders. A non-hostile spider. I can just open this. This place is very desaturated and the spiders are now hostile. Oh, I'm poisoned. Great. Oh, these spiders are chunky. Okay, hang on. Earning money. Items. Antidotal weed. Weed. Yeah, that's right. I don't like how this place is no music. It's very ominous. The only good spider is a dead spider, and I'm about to make you fucking good. Giant spider silk. Just a not too ill-preserved manor in desaturated lighting. I assume I'm not going to be allowed in. Yeah, okay. There's gonna be something important happening here later on. I'm back from doing research. I did not realize that Mustang was French adjacent. No, he's not French adjacent. He's doing the French accent. Evil Mustang does it as a bit. I mean, actually, no matter who the Mustang is, if it's two different people or one guy, it is still ultimately a bit. He is doing it as an act. It's just that one could basically be like, the act is on all the time. The other is, I only do the act when I need to. It was Laplace's treasure story that redeemed Siwen for me. That too, honestly. Like, because I did Laplace's treasure story before Miracle Snow, So, yeah, like, Chapter 24, after Chapter 24, it was like, alright, Sian, you had your comeuppance. Fucking learn. Learn. And then Laplace's Treasure Story and Miracle Snow were like, alright, yeah, Sian, you had your problems, but you alright. You alright. Miracle Snow just solidified for me, she deserves it. Absolutely. 100%. Sian is very redeemable, and she deserves to be redeemed, given the qualities that she has exhibited. Mustang, I feel like I can view it both as a person and as a consumer of media. As a person, he doesn't deserve it. As a character that I want to see in a game, he does deserve it. No. Oh, nice place.
I'm so tired. Stairs are rough going on these old bones.
What the fuck type of stairs are those?
What if he returns today? Can't let the lighthouse stay dark.
I doubt we'll have much luck blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me. Heck, we might even find a place that sells them.
Definitely what made me think otherwise is because Mihara cared, despite how shitty Sian was. Yuni and Mihara didn't deserve what fucking happened to them, dude. Well, initially. Yuni deserved what happened. Yuni deserved something bad happening to her, but not what she got. This too, Sian clearly cared at first and became jaded.
This town's better off than most, you know. We have our trading partners to thank for it.
I love Grimoire Vice. I mean, like, they're just letting Liam O'Brien be a fucking ham. Which is like, when you let Liam O'Brien and fucking Johnny Bosch be, like, ham it up, you know you're in for a good time. Hello.
Step right up. Lots of new stuff. A shaman fish? I think they used to sell those at the fish shop.
Do you get a pass for being a man of culture? Hey, look at that. Someone saying I'm cultured.
But hey, since you're here, how about some fresh fruits and veggies for the road?
Hell yeah. Royal Fern. I need 3 of these. Yeah, you can plant in the field. I already have a Dahlia, bub. Frisia? A Frisia? Nikkei?
Thanks for your business.
Oh, that's neat. Hello.
A shaman fish? Beats me. Maybe try the fish shop.
The fish shop.
Hey, but since you're here, why don't you buy something?
Yeah, I'm taking the I'm buying the maps. Antidotal weed. The trauma flashbacks when hearing her name. Yeah. Yeah.
Hope to see you again.
We miss you, Frisia. Shops there.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be me.
That's Matt. That's Matt. Beast Bane. Yeah, I would very much like that.
Thank you much.
Oh, right, yeah. Alright, Moonrise is not better. As you know, according to the lore, the androids, including 2B, are only just heavy enough to crack a human skull. Well, I mean, that's crack, not crush, so, I'll take that risk. The weapon shops seem to have the same stock share between them. Yeah. They're like 400 pounds.
We've got precious materials from exotic lands.
You see, here's the funny thing. People always talk about, like, oh, sit up, like, they want to be sat on. Like, ass to face. But, like, why don't you just rest your head on their ass? I understand pressure is a point, like, a sensation that some people want, but, like, there's a much safer way to experience having your whole face in someone's ass.
See you later.
Alright, fish shop.
A shaman fish? I haven't gotten any fish in today yet. Sorry, dear.
Are we able to find a way to the lighthouse? Cunnilingus. Exactly. It sounds to be. I understand the risk. Do not deny me a warrior's death. Oh, seals! Oh, look at the tubby boys. Aww. Cunning linguistics. I picked up a whole ass gastropod.
Huh? Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch. Practically jump into the net, they do. But I won't do it for you. So take this pole and go fish one up yourself.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the west side of town.
West side of town.
Fish? Is that a serious question? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Got it? Here, let me give you a lure while I'm at it. Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast. Never give up the fight.
It's also having them masturbate on your face? I did not know that. I thought
over to that beach the fisherman mentioned.
I thought it was entirely just, you know, like them sitting on your face and then you enjoying it. But if it's also that, then okay. That makes more sense. Nothing else matters. Fishing time. You people and your fishing. Let me guess. A weapon is tied to the fishing. Senator, I think you'll appreciate the magic card I posted in Discord. What magic card did you put in the Discord, Svent? What did you put there? You picked this one up recently. I did not even realize they printed this scene as a card. Oh my fucking gosh. That's mean. That's so fucking mean. Instead of just simply doing what D-Spark does, it also fucking inflicts 10 it also does 10 damage to your opponent's psyche. Kinda like it says, eat a pussy. Well, I knew that, but it's specifically about the face sitting thing that I didn't realize. The rains have ceased quote too. Fuck, yep. Yeah, no, like, that card does not just simply do what D-Spark does, it also does 10 psychic damage. They printed a smile better suits a hero, all the emotional damage. Okay, a smile better suits a hero is emotional and everything there, but, like, the rains have ceased will forever absolutely destroy me. By the way, for those of you on Twitch, we're going to be getting an ad break in about 30 seconds, so if your ads are too long and you don't want to miss a thing, you can go to the YouTube stream and say pinned message. They said so you can eat, and since they are on top, they can grind to their heart's content. I have now learned something today. I want to drink you straight from the source. That's a fucking line. 100%? Yeah. Like, honestly, like, you know, we want to know when it comes to Harshaphant, that actually hurts me more than a smile better suits a hero. It's specifically when we go visit his grave. That's what hurts me so much more, dude. That is what actually gets me. Because, like, yeah, it's tragic that he dies, in Heaven's Word, by that, but it's like, I felt more rage at the fucking, the Knights of the Round and Thornton over that. Rather than sadness over him. Cease the degenerate talk, it is time to fish. Just explain for him. Yeah, no, like, I was being educated. Did they also print for those we have lost, for those we can yet save? And to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence? Actually, yes, Vent. You are more aware of the printing of those cards than I am. I typically just grab cards for their rules text, or art, specifically. But did they print any cards that use the for those we've lost, for those we can yet save as the flavor text? Or to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Because if so, it's the paths we walk side quest that destroys me for our boy. Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, let's hear. Fishing! When fish is displayed on the screen, press B to choose your bait, and begin fishing. When your rod bends, press B to hook the fish, then tilt the left stick in the direction opposite the fish's current position to reduce its HP. When the fish's HP reaches 0, you will automatically land it. I have the deck and most of the sets still on sec. Okay. Not even a nibble.
When the fishing pole makes a large movement, you need to move your body as well.
Yeah, I know.
I felt the vibration in my controller, man. Alright. Away, away. You little devil. Your HP is not fucking moving. Ooh, okay. What the fuck was that, man?
I think you need to move in the opposite direction from the way the fish is going.
I was! Motherfucker.
Careful now.
Come on. Alright. Yeah, you see, why is the HP not going down when I move the fishing line opposite of where the fish is going? What do you fucking mean? Alright, fine. Oh! Oh, okay. It also accounts for the fucking... It also accounts for the up and down, not just left and right. Okay.
We're all set. Let's get this back to Yona.
I figured that by the way the fish was moving, it only accounted for left and right. not up and down as well.
I'm so tired.
Hello, miss.
Hold it!
Huh?
Fishing minigames are where boys become men. I fucking hate fishing, dude. I fucking hate fishing in video games.
I said hold it! Over
Boy.
here. How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The children of this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
Heresy, I live for fishing minigames. Well, guess what? I mean, I'm happy for you, Spence. I cannot stand fishing in video games. I have not been fishing in real life, but I at the very least like the idea of fishing in real life, cause there's a lot to it. A lot of it can be meditative and calming. Fishing in video games is annoying and boring.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, ignore her. We've a quest to complete. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Oh, the pain!
I beeline the fishing quest in Final Fantasy 15. I'm not surprised. I don't love them, but it's not bad. Fishing IRL is boring as shit. I will not speak on how I actually feel about fishing in real life, because I have not yet done it. But I at the very least can see how I would enjoy it. I have experienced fishing in video games, many video games, and I have not once enjoyed it.
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
What? Okay, what the fuck is going on?
Book! Now, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
You did this. Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Why, you insolent crone! How dare you address me like some common paperback?
Vice, knock it off.
Actually, continuing on with the fishing thing for a little bit, I did in fact do all of the fishing stuff in Final Fantasy XIV, all the way up until Endwalker's Gatherer tribe quest. The reason I did that was was entirely just so I could do the custom deliveries to Ameliance and get the glamour. That is legitimately that is the only fucking reason I had to do it. I like fishing in games where fishing is the whole point, such as web fishing and cat goes fishing. I think they're fun and meditative. That just sounds boring to me personally. Like if I'm gonna be either paying money for a game and or booting up a game, regardless if I spend money on it or not, I want to actually be doing something. I love both and grew up playing Fisherman's Bait, a bass challenge on PS1 with my family in The Legend of Zelda fishing. I'm glad you had fun there. Once I got that glamour for Ameliance and Endwalker, I dropped doing fishing altogether. And I tried doing other crafting and gathering, because I like, that's the answer you will, literally for the rest of time, always receive in Final Fantasy XIV on how to make gil. Craft and gather. That's how you make money in Final Fantasy XIV. There is no other way, other than treasure maps, but treasure maps take a lot fucking longer, and it's annoying to have to deal with shitty RNG. And then once I realized, oh wait, hang on, yeah, this shit sucks as well, I stopped that as well. Especially in web fishing, since you can play with friends and the sheer size of the things you can catch in that game. Oh, I didn't, okay, cool. Actually, I should have realized web fishing multiplayer. Makes sense. Cat Goes Fishing has crazy depth, kinda nutty. What the fuck? How do you have fucking depth in a fishing game.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Are you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
Accept the old woman's request? Yes.
How can we help you, ma'am?
Oh, good heavens! I can't believe how much cajoling that took.
Different lures, different fish take different strategies to catch. Sounds like Final Fantasy XIV.
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at a loss as to what aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into anything.
I need you to go to the post office and tell them to deliver my mail.
I can't fathom why they haven't been here yet.
Oh, the pain!
Okay, we're going. Look.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Fine.
Why do men have to be so?
Yeah, what was that all men thing you were saying there? One fish takes a whole ass illusion, and one half of it is on one side of the map, and the other's on the other. Lure one to the other, when they overlap, they are solid. You can also catch a literal dragon. Okay, then. That's a bit wild. Hello.
Afternoon.
Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check our mail and...
Who yelled at us?
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad.
The fuck?
Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind nor sleet nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, alright? That lady has a bit of a temper.
I do think this is Yuri Lowenthal just doing a low voice.
You don't say.
Hand a letter for the old woman. Oh, cool.
Oh, you know, since you're here...
Oh, no.
Oh, what is it now?
You're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah, how do you know?
Vice is so sick of your shit.
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently, and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
Letter for Popola.
We might as well take the postman's oath ourselves.
Will you? That'd be a really big help. Okay. I cannot jump. Ooh, okay, hang on. Ah, okay. Little bit of a puzzle I see here. I wonder if this resets. Was having a pain surge. Just got out of a minor surgery. Oh, no problem. If you got shit to take care of, do not have me be keeping you. Smoothie. Garlic bread. Okay. Yeah, the fact that I can't move them side to side kind of sucks. Alright, that's clear. There we go. Hello. Black Pearl. What is that? Let's also see the letters. Love letter. A letter from the lighthouse lady's absent lover. Makes sense. They base it on shifting your body weight, and it's easier to push or pull like that than try to shift side to side. Yeah. The hypest gameplay. I enjoyed that more than fishing. Fastest ship in the Caribbean.
My dearest beloved, please forgive the lateness of this letter. I have recently fallen quite ill, and had some difficulty finding a doctor in this foreign land. The people here, however, have treated me with great kindness, and I now feel my body getting stronger by the day. If my recovery continues, I hope to attempt the journey home soon. I think about you every day, and yearn for the moment when we can be together again. Please take care of yourself, and know that I am doing everything I can to return to you.
Yokotaro really said box pushing minigame, so you can access sad letter for the old lady. Well, no, this was given to me. I got the Black Pearl, which was the fastest ship in the West. Question there. Question, not reference. Nocturne did it. Locked a Magatama behind it. Your voice, while Elvish, keeps me anchored enough to not lose it. It's fine. Well, this is my voice. This is just me voicing the letter here, because like this is getting an old. This is gotta be an old man who is related. Who is the lover of that old woman. If I had the choice, I'd just kill that fucking kid in Minecraft. Letter regarding shade activity around the area. From the office of the mayor of Seafront to Popola. I write you regarding the urgent matter of the area. As you know, shade activity in the area has been much increased as of late, and we now fear the worst. Numerous letters to the village chief have yet to be returned, and our merchants have recently lost all contact with customers there. While Seafront has yet to be troubled by the shades, we fear their arrival is only a matter of time. I encourage your village to take all necessary steps to defend yourself from this terrible scourge. The loss of 2 outposts would be almost too much to bear. I hope to hear from you soon. Got brought back for Automata a few times. I like the minigame. Hee-ho, motherfucker. I know you're talking about Shin Megami Tensei 5, but I otherwise do not know. But the fact that you say hee-ho, I assume it's like an ice block pushing minigame for Jack Frost. Or whatever Nocturne to Shin Megami Tensei 3. Oh, okay, my bad. But yeah, I assume it's it's Jack Frost, or something that's has a different name but is given the model of Jack Frost, but still goes hee-ho. It's an arcade game with a Pyro Jack. Ah. Hack-O-Lantern Pyro Jack. Okay. Ah, this game has such beautiful music, man. And the reason it's so hated is because 30 levels. Ah, okay, I see. And you have to get the upgrade material behind it to get the true demon ending? Goodness. No thank you. Actually, wait, yeah. The fucking woman. Oh, and if you quit out partway, you start over. That's what you said. 2 of my favorite meme response to bits thanks to Jack Frost. Hey, that's not fucking okay. And am I gonna have to smack a Hio? You should do some Shin Megami Tensei 3 someday, just for us to see you die at the tutorial. I do know that Shin Megami Tensei.
Hear the crone, and I'm sure I would if she were here.
I do know that Shin Megami Tensei is a much steeper learning curve than Persona. I am very much aware of that. Cause yeah, it's that mean. Shin Megami Tensei, you mean Sengoku Rants? I do not know what you're referring to here.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
What an absurd waste of time this is.
Played on normal and still got my ass reamed. Rants is a well-known series of eroge. Not well-known to me. Not true, just need the item in it to unlock the ultimate Megatama. Makes the True Demon ending not abysmal. Ah. The game Persona series comes from. Yeah. Shin Megami Tensei. Interesting that the fucking wind turbines survived all these fucking years, man. Cause we're back to fucking Fantasyland development here. And those fucking wind turbines stayed intact for 1400 years? Brother, they don't do that shit now! So good on you, humanity of whatever time happened before the apocalypse. I don't think you could even damage Lucy without Pierce. Few cards of note in the server. There's more and some without flavor text that are very on brand, but would be a lot of cards. I mean, Azure was just simply asking about the specific ones. Let's see here. Open some of these bad boys up. Yeah, Relic of Legends. Smile better suits a hero. Vindicate, remember us, remember that we once lived. Talisman of Progress. Master Louis Sois, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. By Moonbrita. Command Tower. Okay, this is off to the side. Yeah, it's the Crystal Tower. Ultima. Such devastation! This was not my intention! I do remember Ultima. Also, the fact that it's fucking end the turn. Very interesting. And Louis Sois' sacrifice. Thank you for everything. Pray take your rest, grandfather. You deserve it. Mm-hmm. Not seeing the quotes I asked about. No. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the narration at the beginning of Shadowbringers on Command Tower. Ah! To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle. Well, there you go. Alright, back to le game. To le game. To game. Doesn't Guts from Berserk and the funny mustache wearing an Austrian make an appearance in Shin Megami Tensei or Persona? I don't know about Shin Megami Tensei, but Guts does not show up in Persona at all. And I don't know what mustache wearing Austrian Oh wait, never mind. No, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, no, that one does show up. That one does show up, if I remember correctly. My favorite MTG card is Door to Nothingness. Ah, you like playing with the wacky stuff. The Austrian, yes. I just got it. Yeah, Persona 2. Yeah, that I did know. I don't think Guts though. Dante does. Dante featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry franchise. Okay, so that's how her stairs go. Got it. Dante is in Nocturne. That's where featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series is from. Oh, good to know. Or alternatively, Raido Kuzonaha for the 14th. Or the recent remaster of both.
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Bro, this is actually this is a very similar interaction I had to a shitty-ass fucking customer when I was doing Uber Eats. I did not feel comfortable entering her home, and then she started mouthing the fuck off to me.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
1,000 gold. There we go. The Monty Python version of Jordan Nothingness is also neat. Of course, there's one. This old lady is just lonely. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, we actually understand why she's feeling the way she is. I have no idea why the fuck the old crone that I delivered to, was such a fucking raging bitch.
We need to get the shaman fish to Yona.
Yep. Out we go. A little wholesome, I guess wholesome aside with that quest there. And now what awaits us on our way back? Because it's not going to be that easy as just doing the fishing minigame. I'm not an MTG player, I just know of a few card names that are older card art named Booba. I recommend trying to play Magic, but do it online. Don't participate in buying the cards unless you specifically go to a pre-release, and then you like play draft. I may actually do that this week. I'm very tempted to, cause Strixhaven's looking very fucking nice. Or play fun games. I do play fun games. Or play Popper. Okay. Here. Okay. I'm gonna give a little bit of an MTG rant here for a second. I still don't want to. Like Popper sounds nice because you know, like you can only play with commons, and so you're playing with cards that are always under $1, basically. But I do not want to play any fucking 60 card 1v1 format unless it is explicitly just the most casual experience with my friends as I possibly can. Because if I were to play it in any other context, it is always gonna just simply be, no matter what format, it is gonna be either you're gonna get fucking destroyed on turn 1 and 2 by a red player, or you're gonna be trying to go up against someone who is gonna be comboing off on turns 1 and 2. And I refuse to fucking play in an environment like that. That's why I refuse to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The Gilf needs warmth, elf boy. The Gilf. Wandering field boss. Popper. It's a format of playing Magic the Gathering where you only play with common rarity cards. Okay. Okay, sir. My apologies. That is not the pace of Pauper at all. I don't know, man. Like, I've seen a lot of gameplay of, you know, like, modern Pauper, standard, and everything, and it all just looks like you only are gonna be playing a combo deck. That is it. You are literally only ever playing a combo deck, and you are trying to combo off on turns 1, 2, and 3. Or you are going up against a red player doing turbo aggro. Okay, well, at least it's still here, and it's not like a one-time spawn opportunity. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh my gosh, why are you chugging now? Alright, I'm still doing okay damage. Okay. Noted. Can't swear in titles. Oh, that's a shame. Well, this is a Tree Sentinel moment. But anyways, as I was saying, like, every bit of gameplay I've seen of every other format is, unless it is specifically with, you know, like, a very, like, close group of friends, or, you know, like, very, like, turbo casual people, every constructed 60-card format that's 1v1 is always, you are going up against turn 1, 2, 3 combo, or some form of turbo red aggro. And that is all that ever fucking matters. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on there, sir. Okay, maybe we don't deal with this. Maybe we don't do this. I liked early Yu-Gi-Oh! Because OTK was possible, but really hard. So it was cool when you got it. It was impressive. It's not impressive when it's every deck that can OTK, so whoever goes first wins. Oh, they actually even made it worse. I saw that they recently printed some cards that are like, oh, you're gonna use a hand trap against me, which is what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is built around at this point now. I'm just gonna be able to continue to combo off even despite you doing that. That's very much not how Standard and Pauper play. Standard, bro, no, that is how Standard plays. I've seen people complain about Standard being just VV, just mono red. That is very much Standard. Modern has gotten obnoxiously fast, and Legacy Vintage have their own back and forth, but there is definitely home to Turbo Combo. Pre-Modern is also much steadier pace too. On Yu-Gi-Oh! It's full of one-card starters. Those are banned. Alright, what if I just did this, huh? What if I just did this? Can I just actually fucking cheese you like this? Can I actually... Behold, combat. OTK 0-turn kill happens in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, as I understand. Yeah, no, you have to. I mean, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is built around you are gonna not even OTK, FTK, first turn kill, or you're gonna lose. Like, that is how it is designed now. And I hate that. Well, this is some cheese. I stopped paying attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! Around the middle of 5Ds. And all of a sudden there's XEs, Link, and Pendulum Sonics. Like, the fuck? Same. O versus 0. Yeah. Build a board to stop your opponent and win on next turn. Yes. I summon Pot of Greed, which lets me draw 2 additional cards for my deck! And then I play Magic Force, which lets me play Pot of Greed to draw 2 additional cards for my deck! That's not how that works. I saw a fucking stupid shitpost video where someone actually made a Spotify playlist where the title of every song was in sequence. That fucking meme. 5Ds was peak of my competitive Yu-Gi-Oh experience. Competitive. You know what? Actually, yeah, playing competitive, that makes sense. I do not play competitive. I am a very... The most competitive I will ever fucking be is specifically around my friends. Be like, hey, look, I'm gonna beat you, dude. I'm gonna beat ya. Oh, look at what I'm doing. I'm winning. But, like, that's about it. Like, I refuse to fucking play comp. I refuse to go to tournaments. I refuse to play ranked or anything there. The only time I ever fucking choose to do anything like that is when I played For Honor. For Honor was the one fucking game I was actually willing to do that because it was the most fun fighting game I have ever fucking played, and I loved the 1v1s. Whereas if I were to play 1v1 in a fucking card game, it's as the complaints I've given. People are going to be trying to either turbo aggro or turbo combo against me, and I don't want to fucking do that. I banned Giant Trunade is banned. Bro, the fucking what's banned in Yu-Gi-Oh is weird. I love going to tournaments. Sideboarding is one of my favorite things about MTG or any card game. I mean, no, that's actually valid. Sideboarding is a very nice little bit dynamic bit of design for Magic. I do wish we could have like wish boards and tutor boards. Well, not tutor, but like wish/lesson boards for Commander. I do wish we had that. But I mean, like, people are gonna fight back as much as they can. My thumb is hurting, by the way. At least Synchro Summoning made sense from a glance. I mean, they've just been they've been removing more and more restrictions on getting rid of monsters you have on board in order to summon better monsters. XYZ does too, since it's just matching levels. You can with the Rule 0 combo. Yeah, I mean, that's a non-argument there, Svent. That's a non-argument, because every single thing you could ever want for a game can be addressed with Rule 0. That's why saying that, like, oh yeah, this game's really fun with friends. It's like, yes, every game is fun with friends. So, like, that's a non-argument. That's also the same in D&D. It's like, I mean, you can do it if your DM allows it. Yeah. I can also just insta-kill the fucking the BBEG because my DM allowed it. There we go. How long was that? I know you said checks watch, but how long did I actually spend doing that, cheese? Let's hear. Obtain the word souls. Used with all categories. Martial arts, MP recovery 6%. Weapons, paralyze. Glad you had fun cheesing this guy. He respawns, you can just grind him later if you really want. I mean, I just wanted to see what I could get out of it. Nier Replicant, my beloved. Rah! Welcome, Manpreet. Welcome. Let's see here. Souls. Let's just play first edition. I summon Exodia, the Forbidden One! Nah, at least with Exodia, you gotta try for it. You gotta build your whole fucking deck around it. I mean, just like when it's not stupid to fight him. I mean, yeah, fair. So yeah, Pa is attack power. Okay. Pasoles. Alright, cool. How long did that actually, genuinely, how long did that actually take? It felt like 5 minutes, but it could have been longer. It's his birthday, but he's not here, so I just had a party. Oh, Yona. Sweet baby. Hello.
Hey, you there. Have you seen my Max around?
My
Max? Sorry, I don't know a Max.
Max is my dog. He's been missing since yesterday.
Sir, there's a good amount of dogs. I even heard one nearby.
Oh, I see. Any idea where he went?
He usually likes to run around the northern plains. Most of the time, he just comes and goes, but I haven't seen him in over a day.
I will accept this quest.
I'll keep an eye out. If I find him, I'll make sure to bring him back.
Thank you.
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a little choked up about my dog is all.
Aww.
Alright, if you say so.
Remember when elements of monster cards bypass attack and defense points? That has to be so fucking old of a Yu-Gi-Oh thing that I was not even, like, able to form a proper thought as a child. If that was actually something. Looking back, the metagames of several formats are more diverse than 1 to 2 decks, Legacy notwithstanding due to Oops All Spells and Tameo. Also, most mono-red aggro putters out after a few turns. I mean, that's kind of the thing, but that's why it also kills you before you ever have a chance. And I'm not even talking about mono-red aggro. I watch 33 Elk, who is mostly a Commander channel, on YouTube, and he very often brings up how Boros energy is a plague in Modern. And you just die on turns 1 and 2 with that. And I'm just like, why does anyone ever want to fucking play in that format if that's actually just all that it is? That sounds absolutely fucking atrocious. Gotta keep it a $1.50, old man. I might have ate him. Oh my god, no. No, don't eat the dog. Light beat dark, fiend beat light. Well, I mean, I'm sure that's a thing. I'm sure that actually was a thing, but I was too young to even know what Yu-Gi-Oh was back in the day at that point there. Because when I actually played, that was not a rule. You can even hear the Chinese dog. No, and I don't want to know about this Witchfister. I do not want to know about it. But anyways, as I was also saying about the card games as well, Sven, I hate metagames. I fucking hate meta. Which is why I don't want to play in a competitive sense. Because even if the metagame is more than 1 to 2 decks, it's still the fact that there are de facto decks that you play, or you're gonna fucking lose. Or if you have all the fucking money in the world, or if you have, like, all the time and money in the world, you can come up with a counter strategy to those decks, but then what do you do about the other ones? That is not fun to me. I'm old. Evidently, yes, you are. I play from very early on, and I don't know that rule. It sounds like a house rule. Like when the anime was first airing, when it started. Yeah, no, that sounds like some Season 1 stuff. I want the True Exodia card. I don't even know what that is.
Excuse me, but can you help me deliver a large serving tray to the town of Seafront?
Another delivery quest? Sure.
I'd be happy to.
Wonderful. Just take it to the tavern, okay? Oh, and make sure not to jump around or fall over or anything.
No jumping.
It's a very fragile tray.
Oh, no jumping. Okay. Like, you should have taken that postman's oath. I should have. Yeah. You got a new quest for me, or?
Please get that mutton.
Which Fister? You're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards and Reshef of Destruction. Yeah, I do not know these. I think you can bore. Well, let's just knock this one out at the very least. Could be a video game rule. Oh, maybe. Game Boy Advance games. Okay. Remember that elemental thing being a thing in manga after Yugi stopped being Japanese Jigsaw? Well, I mean, yeah, well, like, of course, yeah, that's gonna be in the manga, because...
Not this task again.
Because the Yu-Gi-Oh!
We'll be fine. We just need to go slow and take it easy.
I am a creature of phenomenal talents, but those are two that escape me.
Yeah, like, of course that's in the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, because in the first iterations of the manga, it was about them just playing a whole bunch of different games. But then Duel Monsters got really fucking successful, and then they just honed in on that. And during those early days, the rules weren't solidified. I believe Konami pressured the manga who got to focus on the card game.
A city of this size must have some manner of eatery nearby.
Quests. To the tavern. But yeah, like, it's good that you're able to find fun in playing card games competitively, Sven. I have no fun in being competitive with strangers. I'll be competitive with my friends, but even then, it's not going to be that hardcore on being competitive. Just check the metagame for Modern. Haven't played personally since Modern Horizons 3. Boros Energy is definitely a large percentage of the metagame. At 21%, but based on recent events, it's actually one of 21%, dude. Like, that feels like a lot. Doesn't feel like it's the only deck that you could ever play, but still.
Hey there, got a special delivery here with your name on it.
Oh, thank you. This will make my life a lot easier.
We should tell the client we delivered the package.
Wait, hang on. You also got a quest for me. Elemental thing wasn't in play during Duelist Kingdom. Joey tried attacking a flying creature with Beast Warrior, and I think he lost star chips that he wagered. Yeah, no, that was a thing in the manga. Absolutely. I just thought you were talking about, like, the rules of the actual card game, which does not exist. But, like, in Duelist Kingdom, yeah, no, there was just some straight-up fucking, like, narrative logic to how the duels went as opposed to actual rules.
Hey there. Any specials on the menu today?
Well, we have a local special, but lately I've had trouble getting the ingredients. It's pretty much all anyone here wants to eat. So if we don't secure a better supply, my business is gonna go under.
This sounds a little bit like Sam Riegel. It's a large part of the field, so many people build to deal with it, so that's why it hasn't won many events.
Well, that's terrible. Want me to find the ingredients?
I mean, like, still though, I don't want to build a deck. I don't want to think about building a deck that's like, okay, how do I deal with Boros Energy? Okay, now how does this deck deal with fucking Is It Lessons? Okay, how does this deck deal with Mono Red aggro all at the same time because I'm considering going to a tournament? That's not fun to me. I like to build my decks in the, well, I like this rules interaction here, or I like this specific mechanic, so I want to build my deck around it. That's why I have so much fun with Commander. But at the same time, I do also know that if I played the 60-card 1v1 formats, I would be a better Magic the Gathering player. And I do want to actually legitimately play these 60-card 1v1 formats, but I want to only play it with people I am very casual with in a casual setting, because I fucking hate metagames. Joey didn't lose any stride chips. I mean, the point they were trying to get across was the whole elemental damage thing and not Joey losing star chips. That was not at all his point. He tried attacking Harpy Lady with his warrior, and Flying Monster had an advantage. Yep, but only when he attacked did Harpy Lady's attack points increase. Duelist played by honor system in the anime as well. Duelist can be... Mana? The fuck? That's a thing, no? Magic, never mind. Yeah. Duelist Kingdom having narrative first rules said is very apt. I'm gonna attack the moon! You mean the field spell card? I mean, it's just kind of... It's just goofy. It's just goofy. I don't put any fault on Duelist Kingdom.
Would you? Oh, thank you so much. I need 10 medicinal herbs, 10 bags of wheat, and 10 sardines. If you can find all that, I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. You're never getting those fucking sardines unless I can buy them. Ugh.
Welcome.
I can buy Shaman Fish. You build around a strategy, and you only need to consider what decks you struggle against because you'll naturally be favored against part of the field. They made a literal card of attacking the moon. Yeah, I know. Wasn't even a field spell card, though Duelist Kingdom rules treat it as a permanent real card. Yeah. It was fun. It was a time Weaver was Dino. But yeah.
Come back soon.
But yeah, like, I can believe you can buy fish you've caught. Yeah, which is why I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. You're never getting the ingredients unless I am able to buy the fish. You're never getting those because I'm not fucking fishing. But yeah, like, I know how metagames work. I know how they work. I know how, like, what thought processes and actions... Oh, hey, Bor. I know what thought process and actions go into dealing with a metagame. I understand that entirely. Don't get me wrong. But I do not have fun with that. I want to play what I want to play, and then I want to figure out how what it is that I want to play can handle what it is that you've got. I do not want to make something specifically to deal with what you've got. At that point, I'm not playing what I want to play. And that's not fun to me. I don't like, this is just an example here with Commander, because I have experience with Commander. I don't like Voltron. I do not like doing the Voltron strategy. It feels too flimsy to me. It does not feel enjoyable. But if, for example, I was playing against a specific player in Commander, and Voltron specifically counters their deck, and it's the best thing to do, a competitive mindset would then tell me I should build a Voltron deck. But then to me, that's saying the best way to win against that to handle that person is to deliberately deprive myself of fun. And I hate that. Like in For Honor, I was a fucking Valkyrie one-trick. And I was trying other characters, so that way I knew, like, how can Valkyrie deal with these characters. I was not trying those characters to be like, okay, who's gonna counter the most popular pick? Because that's not fun. I didn't like a lot of the characters I tried in For Honor. I liked Valkyrie. So I was being like, okay, how is Valkyrie gonna deal with these things now that I know how they play? One will always develop even among friends. Yes! That's why I said, I do want to play these 1v1 formats, but in a casual environment with my friends where we don't have a fucking metagame. Because a metagame is toxic as hell in my mind. That was a singed one trick for most of my League play. The fact that you chose to be an annoying shit aside. I'm just kidding. Play whatever you want, but singed is notoriously annoying. The metagame becomes what you all play. I don't look at it like that. Because I have a regular pod that I play with. And, like, I know the decks that those people play, but I don't build a deck to deal with them. I change the way I play to deal with them. Like, one of my friends has a Jolene deck, and he makes, like, 30 treasures on turn 5. And I'm like, okay, I gotta fucking blow up Jolene. But I don't build a deck that is anti-treasure. That is toxic. That's the literal definition of a metagame. I see it in terms of, like, how you play, not what decks you build. Like, it's more fun to take the tools I already have and have fun with. That is metagaming.
I brought the stuff you asked for.
I mean, I guess. I've just always seen it as metagaming is that you deliberately forfeit the things that you actually enjoy playing, so that way you pick the thing that specifically counters what is popular. And that is toxic and unfun in my mind. Sticking with what you like, but changing how you use it in accordance to what you're going up against is not playing in a meta, as far as I understand it.
Oh, perfect. I'll make the medicine right now. Since you've already been such a help, could you deliver this to my grandmother? She's at the fountain by the library.
Okay, I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
You remind me of Imperial Guard players. The Guard are almost never meta at all, but if you're running pure Guard, you either know how to strategize or you don't care if you win, you just want to play for fun. Basically, I don't care about Imperial Guard. I think the Guard are kind of lame. I much prefer other factions. Enjoy seeing how meta evolves around how things release, seeing how people play against the meta and make it evolve more. That's orc players. I mean, I like salamanders a lot, but I also don't have that much experience to know what specific faction is actually the most fun for me to play.
Hey, you ever heard Devila and Popola sing?
Sure, Devila sings here all the time.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the two of them singing together.
Yeah, their duet.
I've never seen that.
I legitimately think you have the wrong definition of what a meta is. If that's the case, then understandable. I've been operating under one particular definition for this entire time, and I still am that disdainful of it. But if I have been incorrect this whole time, and I have actually still just been playing, like, normally as per what, like, a healthy definition of meta is, then cool. I don't need to be as angry, I guess. Xenos Lover, what edition are you familiar with or started with? 10th edition. I only know 10th edition, and I started with 10th edition. I have about a dozen games under my belt. Quite literally, probably only a dozen. I know Guard players that enjoy running their boys, regardless if they think they can win or not. Yeah, I have experience playing, I have experience playing Necrons, Thousand Sons, Sisters, Salamander specifically of the Space Marines, and Tau and Eldar. I enjoy Sisters immensely. I enjoy Salamanders immensely, but that's about it. We're also gonna have an ad break in about 30 seconds for those of you on Twitch.
They used to come here and sing all the time. Lately, they're so busy. Hey, I know. You ought to get them to come back and sing for us.
Oh, hell yeah. The Ballad of the Twins.
Sure. I suppose I am kinda curious.
Used to play Tyranids ages ago, back when Flying Circus was considered a top list. I was just learning now.
Hey, Devila, can I ask you a favor?
You're asking me for a favor? Well, now I've heard everything. What's up?
I heard you and Popola used to sing at the tavern. I never got a chance to hear it, so...
Wait, you want to hear us sing? Popola's been swamped lately, so I haven't sung with her in forever.
2 hours in, all we've done is mail run and run circles around a boss for 5 to 10 minutes. Look, we've had a lot of yapping topics here. Guard used to have more regiments other than Cadians, Kriegers, and Katachan, but I understand if you find other factions better. Especially the sisters, considering they have units that can take a pounding. I mean, I just like the sisters a lot because I am a paladin. I'm a paladin player at heart. I love just holy warriors and everything there, which is crazy considering I am very anti-Christian. Well, more specifically pagan, to say. But, like, I still love just holy warriors and everything there. Warriors of faith. And the sisters being beautiful women that are like that. Hell yeah, brother. And then, not only that, like, they have flamers. They are really good in melee. They can change their dice rolls in 10th edition. Like, sisters is just so fun to me, personally.
But hey, if she's up for it, I'm willing.
I'd say you're anti-Christian. I mean, yeah. I have not hidden this fact on stream.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
New merchant in town. Let's go with that. She has 3 quests for us.
Some guy in Seafront wants to become a big-time trader. Whatever works, I guess. He's waiting by the port over there.
You have this habit of refusing to say Jesus Christ, even though when used in the context I use it is far from religious. Yeah, no, I do in fact refrain from that. What a coincidence. I typically run rogues and fighters, and I'm Catholic. It's fine. I enjoy having friends in low places. Did we need to see Yona? We do!
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Okay. But yeah, like I do understand that the contrast in how I identify myself in fantasy games and how I actually am in terms of a belief system is very, very, like, odd. But I mean, what can I say?
The tray in one piece.
Sorry. I know that must have been difficult. Hopefully some gold will help ease the pain.
1,500. Alright, how much money do I have? 6460. Yeah, let's go talk to Yona. Let's actually go talk to our sister.
Ma'am, I have something for you.
Oh, what a nice young man. Now I can finally walk around without pain.
What type of pagan? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I mean, paganism is, like, also polytheism. Like, you look to all the gods from cultures, and you actually learn something from them, and you understand the lessons that they try and teach there by being more like actually people. Like, you can learn stuff from Zeus, a thing that I really like to bring up that I think is fun for people to notice is that, like, look at all the cultures with a storm god slaying a giant serpent. Zeus, Thor, Susanoo, and shit like that. Like, it's a very common thing. And also, like, how Odin's whole story about self-sacrifice to attain knowledge and power. Like, it's actually all very, very cool and very inspirational.
Don't work yourself too hard, ma'am.
I won't, Sonny. And here, let me give you something for all your help. Don't spend it all in one place now.
Oh, 2,000. Let's go. But yeah, paganism is not just worshiping any one single god. One may favor you most, and you may favor them more, but it's about like loving them all. Magic drop. Hey, money.
Everything hurts.
Aww.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
So I hope that's a satisfactory answer to you. The next morning. I just like that Yona just hides cash around the house for you or something. It's very sweet.
How you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh yeah, guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Vicey! Aw, that's so precious. Aw.
Now see here, my name is...
You can't say no to Yona.
Vice has been worried about you too.
Really? Aw, thanks, Vicey.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Popola. Stay here and get some rest, alright?
Alright. Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Venison. I did not pick any of it. Vice has such good lines. They gave Liam good stuff to chew on.
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh.
We'll do it. Yona's cooking.
Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
She's got Emma cooking. Oh no.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but
not even 5-star.
Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah.
I see impudence is the fruit of this family tree. It goes unnecessarily hard for making one of 2 kids. It's great. I get it. You did your research. The pagan gods are more forces of nature that help or hinder depending on how they see you, and you see them depending on the particular god. More or less. Azure brings up that name fairly frequently, even though it's not Christian religious, entirely because I know taking the Lord's name in vain so I can piss people off. You're more spiteful than I am in that regard, Azure. I'm just like, I refuse to indulge such heinous crimes of language. But you take it the spite angle. Popola's in the library. I was gonna go to the dog real quick. I was gonna look for the dog. And then I was gonna go back. Bite is a hell of a drug. Okay, you still don't die in that many hits. I don't even do it for that reason. It's just in the vernacular of the culture. Lucky is just like, I'm too good for it, and you do it as, yeah. Where is the doggy? Where is the doggy? Oh no. No!
Look.
No!
We were looking for?
It's dead! Motherfucker! Nice. That pupper was innocent! How fucking dare they? You monsters! Whoop. Hang on. Ow! Dude, they hurt. I didn't see if there was any armor in this game. I take it there's not. Thoughts on Berserk? I have not read Berserk. It is sad that the creator died, but if it ever gets finished by who took up the mantle, then I will read it then. No armor, just weapons. Hey, what were you guys saying? Scroll up, OBS, thank you. Someone not religious can 100% take the Lord's name in vain. Does it even mean anything to me? I've heard people use it for annoyance, surprise, or frustration, so that's all I use it for. It has no meaning to me otherwise. Yeah. The record, I'm agnostic. No form of religion, but in the obviously something had to come from nothing. Something was around before to create it all. I mean, that's fair. Berserk is fire. Eventually I'll read it, but
it's the missing
today's
dog.
not that day.
Poor old man's gonna be pretty upset. We should at least give him a proper burial.
Poor doggy.
Hey, wait. I think the dog has something in his mouth.
It was gonna be something he was bringing back to his master, isn't it? Max's herbs. He was just trying to help!
Some kind of leaf.
This is a rather dangerous location for leaf hunting. I wager this decision cost the animal its life.
Well, the least we can do is bring it back to the old man. It's too bad about that poor dog. This is gonna be hard for that old-timer to deal with.
He just wanted to
Dog or
help.
man, no living thing can escape their ultimate fate.
That include you, Vice?
In truth, I have never considered the question. I suppose at some point in time I may simply wink out of existence.
Well, that sounds horrible.
Say.
Yeah?
See here, lad. If I ever find myself departing this world...
Quit being morbid, Vice. Besides, you can't die. You're made of paper.
One can always hope, I suppose.
Dog will get the old man's medicine. Yeah. Dude, every time they kill the dog in a game, that was such a strength. That was such like a strong selling point for Yomawati, honestly. Nier Vice was being vulnerable. What the fuck? Is that book voiced by the Monkey Man? By what, Seadog V8? No, he's voiced by Liam O'Brien. You know, Illidan Stormrage, Yasuo from League of Legends.
Excuse me, have you seen the old man who lives here?
You mean Granddad? He passed away.
Aww.
His heart finally gave out on him.
Is it better or worse that he died not knowing that his dog had died?
Oh man. Looks like he went with his best friend after all. Here, hold on a second. His dog had this leaf in his mouth when we found him.
Yay, Nier.
That's the herb Granddad used for his heart medication.
Ah!
Max must have been fetching it for him.
Such a good boy!
Well, I suppose I owe you a great deal. I can't give you much, but I hope you'll accept this.
Thanks, man.
Such a faithful animal.
You think Max and Granddad are together in heaven?
I do. I'm sure of it.
A dog astray. You completed 10 quests. Wow. Yay. I don't know, names tell me I was a console peasant. He's also done a lot of anime and stuff. Do any come to my mind off the top of my head right now? No, but you can go look up Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien was also in loads of console games. Yeah, no, he's a very prolific voice actor. Asura? That is a game I would probably enjoy playing. That pupper died a warrior. He died helping his master. Oh, I didn't buy the tulip bulbs. I need to do that. I need to get venison and wheat. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're never getting those sardines. Consider myself to be atheist, but some aspects of religious groups and mysticism interest me, like Shinto. There's always something to learn. Or just straight to it.
I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks.
You know, actually, I realized something here when it comes to this. When it comes to this bit of the story here. Obviously, the game was, like pushing us in the direction of doing the letter delivery for the old lady, and therefore we could also get the letter to Popola. But it still gave us the choice, so I now realize that if I said no to that delivery quest, she would be like, no, I need you to go do it now! And we'd be like, fine, okay. He was Gaara in Naruto, and the games for that. He was Akihiko in Persona 3, FES, and P3P. It's listing his new stuff first. Alright, yeah, he did, but then our dear man who has to put up with Amelie's scuff, Sayu, Alejandro Saab, voice Akihiko.
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant shade we fought there.
Entrance in GU, yeah. The voice of Shallot? Shallot? What, are you referring to, like, Chowder or something? To where every character's named after food?
I wish there was some way to strengthen my weapon.
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap that might be able to help.
The junk?
If you bring them materials, they should be able to use them to enhance your weapons.
Interesting. Guess I'll check it out.
Shallot from the Dragon Ball Legends mobile game? Oh, I would never know about that. Yeah. I play gacha games. I don't play mobile games. There is a different tone between mobile games and gacha games. Raid Shadow Legends is a mobile game. Clash Royale is a mobile game. Whereas, you know, Nikkei, Genshin, Arknights, those are gachas. Dragon Ball Legends is a gacha. Okay. Fair.
Oh, but it won't be free, you know. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
1,000 gold. Alright. Charlotte is also in Sparking Zero. I assume that's another Dragon Ball game that I know nothing about.
Got it.
Which, yes, you can revoke calling me a man of culture if you want to, Witchfister. The only Dragon Ball I have ever watched in my entire life was Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I only remember certain jokes from that. Inigo, Laszlo from Fire Emblem Awakening and Fates. I have not played those.
Can I ask you a favor, Popola?
Sure, what is it?
I heard you and Devila used to sing together at the tavern, and I was wondering...
You like Booba and ass, you cultured. Everybody likes it. To some degree or another, either aesthetically or sexually.
Oh, goodness. Well, yes, it's true we used to sing there, but I haven't done that in some time.
Too busy?
That's part of it. But also, I need a certain drink before I can sing in public. I'm a little shy, if you know what I mean.
You don't deny it, you're open about your appreciation. The people... you know what? I'm gonna say this as well, because it's always a chance for me to just keep selling Nikkei every single stream. Fucking... What, like, I understand it's a matter of, like, how in-your-face certain sexual representation is, you know, like, with how exposed tits and ass are, everything there. But, like, people get on my case for liking, the beautiful women of Nikkei, when then they're out here jorking their peanuts to, like, to a whole bunch of other shit. Like, shut the fuck up. Not flustered, nonchalant. I mean, yeah. It serves me no good to like try and hide any of that there.
Well, that should be no problem, right? It's a tavern after all.
BDSM is a vibe. I'm not into BDSM. I am not into BDSM.
Actually,
no.
The stuff I like to drink is pretty rare. Still, they used to order it from the tavern in Seafront from time to time, so you could try asking there.
Alright, gotta go to Seafront for that as well. Liam O'Brien was in Mafia 2 where he played Brian O'Neill, almost just reversed his name. That had to either be the biggest coincidence, or... Discussion about dealing with... That was a different journal. But yeah, either those people wrote the name and specifically like, we're gonna contact Liam O'Brien and ask him to voice this character, or it was a coincidence, or they're like, hey Liam, do you want to voice in this game? And he's like, yeah, but I want to make a joke out of it. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I'm not into... I am not into BDSM. Like, I wanted to get Mihara's gacha skin when, she got released in Nikkei. But... like, it was too BDSM for me. Like, if it was just the L2D itself... Well, I mean, if it was, you know, like, just the redesign and everything there, I would probably have gotten it. But then the burst animation was her just taking a straight-up back shots and a whip to her back. And I'm like, no, dude, no, I can't do this. No, no, I can't. That is not for me, dog. Yeah, we do need to get venison, so... Deer! I forgot Liam was, Ingwe in Odin's Sphere? I do not know that. Or I guess Ingve? Bug recommended. Big recommend if you ever have the means. I know nothing about this. Damn, these deer are fucking bulky. Mihara and Uni are a tasty pair, but I understand the slight aversion. I mean, I'm happy. Like, I want them to be happy, but I'm not into that shit. Please, entirely just let it be Uni and Mihara be happy together. How much venison do I need? Just one venison, cool.
Care for some
Odin Sphere Life Tracier is the remake that released for PS Vita and PS4. Offhand, I don't know if it released anywhere else, but it's one of my favorite winding narrative games from the PS2 era. What is it about? What is it like? No wheat.
Thanks for your...
No wheat. Make them.
It's... We got... Hope to see you again.
Remember meeting them in a story. Suen pulling her shit and shooting Mihara to hurt the commander. Yeah, no, Suen was a royal fucking shithead. But she's not like that now, thankfully. An interesting ability? Yeah, no, the ability to swap senses with someone is actually so fucking cool.
See you later.
Hope you come.
There was... It's very Norse-inspired fantasy, and the story is told from 5 different characters' perspectives. Ooh, okay.
If you're ready to get serious about...
Oh, no. Ew.
Come back.
Ew. There was someone to there was a quest to take me over here. Odin Sphere was made by Vanillaware. What did they make? Ends with you, like, preventing and or mitigating the damage from Ragnarok. You can't prevent Ragnarok. It is... That's the whole point.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
That's Liam.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business, so I'm stocking up on the essentials.
Actually, no, that's probably Keith Silverstein. Never mind. Dragon's Crown and 13 Sentinels. Oh, it's okay. So it's like 13 Sentinels. That is a game that I also know I need to play. Yes, that Dragon's Crown.
You mean like selling local products to faraway lands?
I see now.
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation running out of the basics, I figure it's a great way to make a killing. But right now, I don't have a source for materials, and it's driving me crazy.
Yeah, with the Boobalicious Witch and the Muscle Mummy Amazon. Yep, I remember Dragon's Crown. Ember still wanted to head pat Suen despite her brattiness. That April Fool's event was funny too. Did people really not like Shifty? What's up with that? No, people love Shifty. I don't know a single person who hates Shifty. Everybody loves Shifty. They might like Mecha Shifty more, or Makami Shifty, but we all love Shifty. Nothing like 13 Sentinels. Every Vanillaware game feels different from the last. Okay.
If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real, conundrum.
I wouldn't mind getting some materials for you to sell.
Seriously? Well, that would be great.
Dragon Crown has very nice art style. The fans art gets weird though. It's very horny.
What do you need?
It's a pretty big list, so you might want to write it down in that floating notebook of yours. Okay, let's see. I need 10 bundles of wool,
I might
5
have that.
lumps of natural rubber,
I don't know
and
if I have
10
that.
goat hides.
Oh, fuck.
Oof. That's probably gonna take a while. Is that okay?
Take your time. That'll give me a chance to set up shop and fill out forms and the like.
Oh, fuck, man. Okay, now we go to the tavern. We buy the drink. Yep, tavern.
That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
We go buy the drink from the tavern, take it to Popola. I don't mean the normal smut, that's usually fine, just find fetish stuff quicker than normal. Fetch quest! Hello, Snowy. Yeah, you see, it's those types of quests I don't want to necessarily do. If I end up happening to be able to fill them out, awesome. Otherwise, no.
Excuse me, do you know Popola? I'm trying to find a drink she likes.
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too. Sadly, I don't have the ingredients on hand. It's a bit of a special brew.
Favorite Nika currently? Guillotine. Guillotine is my all-time favorite, and she has stayed my favorite.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to fetch me those ingredients, I'd be happy to whip some up for you.
Yeah, this is absolutely Sam.
Great. What do you need?
That's 5 lizard tails
Fuck.
and 5 mouse tails.
What? Oh, and I actually want to do this because I want to hear them sing.
No, I mean, what do you need for the drink?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but those are the ingredients.
Oh god, I know the lizard tails I can get naturally, but the mouse tails, where the fuck are their mice?
Well, if you say so.
Of anything I've gotten before I left Mihara and Uni, honestly, I can make them worse. Don't worry, they have been made worse. And they got better. I think the junkyard where you're heading next. Let's see here. Let's see here. Shopping list. Oh yeah, I need to buy tulip bulbs before I ever get here. Wheat. I don't know where I get wheat. Follow the twins. Oh my gosh. New merchant in town. I'm not doing that. Signature dish. Not doing that. Okay, so yeah. You grow wheat? I have yet been given the option to grow shit, so...
Careful.
Tulip bulb.
Thanks for...
Go get it, Shun. Cool. Well, if ever I find mice... But now I gotta be vigilant for any mice that'll be around. And be actively grabbing those lizards. Are you into TTRPGs other than D&D? Absolutely. My favorite TTRPG system that I have played so far is a toss-up between Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, it's a toss-up between Call of Cthulhu and Blades in the Dark. I ran both of those for horror-themed one-shots previous Halloweens. Oh my gosh. Odin Sphere is a side-scrolling platform. Oh my god, hang on. Vampire the Masquerade is my favorite. Yeah, Nara loves World of Darkness. Yeah. Odin Sphere is side-scrolling platforming beat 'em up. Scroll up, please. 13 with RPG elements. 13 Sentinels is a sprawling visual novel from 13 perspectives, and mecha RTS. Grim Grimoire is just a strategy game akin to Civ, I think, since it's like make small units to gather materials to make stronger units, protect your base, and take the enemy base. That's more like StarCraft. And Dragon's Crown is Diablo like beat 'em up. But yeah, I have grown very tired of D&D 5th edition. Like, I still run Curse of Strahd, but I have grown very, very fucking tired of D&D 5th edition. And I have been wanting to get my I want to get my play group to try more games, which thankfully they are finally open to. Like, they're finally into... Okay, you know what? Let's not fuck around. I don't want to find out. Like, the one friend of my play group who I thought would legitimately never, ever, ever want to play another TTRPG system other than D&D was like, hey, I want to run a game in the setting of my book that I'm writing. His words. So, and I know that this other TTRPG, and I know that some TTRPG systems would fit it very well. Do you think you could run a game for us in my setting using that game? And I was like, well, I mean, your setting's good, but I'm like, what you've written so far has not inspired me to make an adventure or anything, but I mean, like, I could maybe do something. And eventually I will get them to try Mutants and Masterminds. And World of Darkness. I'm the opposite. I tried Call of Cthulhu, had a hard time getting into it. It just made me even more into D&D 2024 edition of D. I mean, not every... What game was the friend suggesting? Mutants and Masterminds. I tried running Mutants and Masterminds one-shot to see what it was like. And this was back when I played Genshin. And so, the way that I tried getting our friend group to try Mutants and Masterminds was I told everybody I wanted to do a one-shot with it. My friend who was writing this book that was suggesting Mutants and Masterminds now did not want to play then, so he did not participate. But the idea I had was to make it like Genshin Impact. And I even ad hoc looked at the rules and made an elemental reaction system to make it more appealing to the Genshin players in my playgroup. It was kind of alright. Didn't really work out that well. I'd try it again, though. I think I'm just not into horror enough for Call of Cthulhu. No, that's totally fair, Snowy. Not every... Call of Cthulhu is very much designed to be about horror. It can also be used to be more simulationist of the real world, so you can still play it in that context. But it's, like, not every system is for everybody. If you're not that big into horror and you want, like, more bombastic heroics, definitely try Pathfinder 2. If you want more, like, gritty dungeon crawls, I mean, there's Dungeon Crawl Classics. If you like sci-fi, there's Traveler and Cyberpunk Red. And everything there. You got a lot of options. I play Call of Cthulhu, rolled super good stats for the first time I played, which is why I usually have the DM roll for me when it's not an inconvenience to them. Beautiful thing about Call of Cthulhu. Just because you roll really good on your stats does not necessarily mean your character is super effective, because it all comes down to the skill points. I've GM'd a Traveler campaign? Hey! I hope that you had fun with it.
Hey! Do you have time for a little side job?
I'll make the time. What's going on?
I was hoping you could go to the Eyrie and get an eagle egg for me.
Fuck.
Oh. It sounds as if someone is brewing up another batch of medicine for an ailing relation.
I sure am. You're pretty smart, Vicey.
I like everybody calling him Vicey now.
The Eyrie is full of shades, so you're the only ones I can ask.
Come on, Vicey. Let's get
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Postman's
I've got a job from the postman in Seafront. He needs your help with a personal matter.
I'll take that.
I wrote down the client's location on your map. So head over there to get the details.
Yeah, at the post office.
Apparently, you can sometimes...
Wait.
Apparently, you can sometimes find eagle eggs in places where you find ore. Oh, I know you can sell them for lots of money, but please don't.
Call of Cthulhu is fun, but it feels too against the player and is too easy to die. You want to try horror but still have the power fantasy aspect? Almost any World of Darkness game is fun. I like Vampire the Masquerade and Mage the Ascension. World of the Apocalypse seems cool too, if you're big into eco-terrorist with anger issues. Well, if you don't want to feel like you can die too easily in Call of Cthulhu, what you can do is there's an alternate version of Call of Cthulhu that it's typically sold with called Pulp Cthulhu, where you more are emulating pulp adventures, you know, like Indiana Jones, Journey to the Center of the Earth and everything like that. You have like double the hit points, you have like a narrative archetype, you know, like the plucky sidekick or the femme fatale or anything like that. And you have like all these extra powers, and there's like weird science and shit and everything there. Pulp Cthulhu is very cool.
We've got some new...
Okay, 1 wheat, please.
Come back soon.
Try reading the story of Old Man Jenkins. Old Man Jenkins' story is so stupid. Like Old Man Henderson.
I bought your tulip bulbs.
Thanks. Here's the money.
You can now use the field. Okay. So the field next to the house, plant any seeds in your possession. Over time, the seeds will grow into flowers, fruit, and vegetables you can harvest. Old Man Henderson is fucking wild. I love it. Although, I mean, like, okay, as a fucking TTRPG story, fucking hilarious. Love it. If I were the GM for a game for a player that made Old Man Henderson, bro, I would fucking hate it. I would hate it so goddamn fucking much. It's like, motherfucker, you are not following the spirit of this game. Oh, hey, dear Felix, I hope you're okay. Aw, I'm doing fine here. Though it gets kind of lonely sometimes, but whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky and wonder if it's the same color wherever you are, too. That usually makes me feel better. Don't catch cold, okay? Aww. In Call of Cthulhu, I remember I failed a roll and got thrown out of a window. Lost enough HP that my character had to stay in a hospital. I literally sat there for almost 2 sessions doing nothing. That is your DM. That was your game master being bad at the game. That was your game master fucking up massively there, Snowy. If the adventure was so time sensitive that like the group could not slow down with you in the hospital, they should have been like, hey, let's give you a secondary character to play, so that way you don't miss out on playing. And if the adventure was not that time sensitive, they should have just been like, okay, well, you guys can have some downtime while you wait for your party member to heal, so what do you guys want to do? And then, you know, like, you skip forward 2 weeks and you're back on course. The fact they didn't do either of that, massive fumble. Remember, Old Man Henderson was created to spite the GM because the GM was doing some shit things against the players, so Henderson was entitled to get back at him. Yeah, I know, but still, like, I would not want to have someone playing an Old Man Henderson in my game. That's why I'm open to Call of Cthulhu or Candela Obscura with... Oh my god, right, I forgot. I forgot that Critical Role made that Candela Obscura as well before they made Daggerheart. I completely forgot that. Which, by the way, I do definitely want to try Daggerheart. After falling in love with Blades in the Dark, I really want to try Daggerheart. If you don't want someone to run Old Man Henderson, don't be an asshole GM. That's the answer.
Hey, Yona, I got your ingredients.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yona, wait.
Okay, hang on. I'm thinking about how this would realistically come out. if you boil it for too... Okay, she's making stew. She's making stew, so if you boil it for too long, it's gonna dry out. If you don't cut the meat into small pieces, you're gonna have really big fucking chunks of meat, but also at the same time, you can just shred the meat. So, I think don't... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with, don't boil it for too long.
Be careful not to boil it too long, okay?
Come on, I'd never forget that.
Aww.
I recognize most of the ingredients, but the chunks of meat are so big I don't think they cooked through.
Damn it. Yeah, it
Heat up, okay?
undercooked.
Sure, Yona. It looks, great. Come tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
The quest Yona's cooking is complete. She would fuck it up either way.
Don't worry about me. I'll be right here and not get into any trouble. I'll even drink the medicine Popola made. Even though it's really gross. Just come back for me. Okay?
Sweetie. Okay, so... what we need to do now is go to the Airy. Because the story takes us there and the quest takes us there. Aries. Story said go to the junkyard. To get your weapons upgraded. Oh, okay. Oh, it's over that way. Oh, that's the junkyard.
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
Well, that's a lot of shades.
If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
Oh, that's so many fucking shades. Assure. Physical defense, weapons, magic, paralyze. Sidestep attacks, yep. You pulled off a 50-hit combo. That's not that hard considering how many fucking shades there are here. Lizard! Lizard! Ladder. There's the ladder. Pop, pop. A lot of medicinal herbs I don't need. And there we go. Through the air. Ooh! 1 second, let me save. Catch? Where did you go? There you are. Okay. Hello?
Jacob, I'm hungry.
Gideon.
I know, hold on. Maybe we have some old bread here.
Oh, that is most certainly fucking Sam. Bro found the Mises. Mace wanted the food! And the food in it, what is it? Bro, what's the plural of a moose?
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually.
I'll tear those Mises to pieces.
See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap. But we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but we gotta eat, you know?
So it's just the two of you out here?
My father died when Gideon was very young.
Hello,
And Mom
Nubis. Welcome.
She's out right now, getting supplies, but I'm sure she'll be...
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
Yeah, I don't think Mom's coming back with the milk, guys.
7 days? That's a long time.
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heat.
Time to give them a show.
Oh! Sumo Bear with the raid! Hello! Welcome! Here is Miracle. Hell yeah. No, I've been spotted. Hello, welcome, welcome. Can we get a young shout out for a Sumo Bear? They were also playing Nier Replicant. Nice! Is this a, I take it it's also a first playthrough for you? As you can clearly see, this is... Yo, what up? Hey, welcome, welcome. I take it you were also going through a first playthrough. How far into the game are you? Almost done. Okay. I have only now just gotten to the junk heap, and I am about 7 hours in. Did a good amount of side quests and a lot of yapping this stream, so yeah. But, Route A, or, oh yeah, if you're almost done, that does mean you are going to be getting one of the endings. I know nothing about, Nier. As a matter of fact, I thought I know at least a tiny bit, and then, given information I have been presented, I know damn near nothing. I have been left in a void of improper knowledge, or no knowledge at all. But I do hope that you had fun. If you are down to stick around, by all means, do so. But if it is late and you got shit to do, you got food to eat and everything there, don't let me keep you. We all know you. Lucky notices that progressive endings take progressively faster playthroughs. And a couple of things from the Final Fantasy XIV Nier Automata collab, but even then. Don't want to say much to spoil anything, but last ending. Nice. It's almost 7 a.m. for you? Goodness! Is that because you just normally stay up for DGen hours, Miracle? Or is that more of a matter of you really wanted to see Sumo Bear get through it all? Because I've stayed up at DGen hours for some of my streamer friends, getting through stories that I really wanted them to see. Much to my own regret. So though, I have been having a pretty good time with this so far. I have some ideas on what could possibly be going on, but I have no actual clue. And thank you for following, Silver. Let me give you a follow back. See as though that I may be able to raid in on my own time if it ever works out. E is the one that feels easiest to skip, given it's not in the original game and how it all goes. So good on you for going for it. I mean, Nara, I'll be going for it. Considering if I ever make a video on this, on these games, I want to have as much information as I can. Oh, we'd make you. You'd make me. Okay. How would you make me? Might I ask, seeing as though that I... It feels weird to go for, but it's worth it. Okay. I mean, you don't gotta worry. Like, I already know to go for it in full there. Threaten you with spoilers. How dare you? How fucking dare you? But yeah, glad that you're having a good time with Replicant as well. It was a bit of a grind trying to platinum even more. Oh my... Bro, it really takes something truly special for me to, like, want to platinum it. Or it's gotta be super easy. Like, Elden Ring, super easy to platinum. But, Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia, that is a game that I truly want to platinum. Yoko Taro, be like that. Yeah, I don't... Considering how some of these quests are, I don't think I'll be platinuming this game. But I will most certainly be, at the very least, trying to get every ending. Automata is easy to platinum because you can literally buy the trophies. That's kind of silly, but eh. I did not know that. Automata is easy to platinum though. The in-game shop where you can just buy achievements after the end. Yoko Taro's a funny man. The fact that he decided, hey, let's just put a way to buy. Some trophies are missable is why, I believe. I would have thought that, you know, I genuinely would have thought that he would just be like, I mean, hey, you didn't do this very obscure thing to where there's only one little tiny bit of information at some random point in the game. Too bad, you gotta play through the entire game again. I would have thought that he'd be that kind of madman, but I guess not. Oh my gosh. Fuck, man. The gym today has really fucking drained the energy out of me, but I do still feel fucking good. You know, after you get ending D or E in Automata, you essentially get access to a chapter select. Okay, that's nice. A chapter select, so that way you can just get through the rest of the end things faster. That, I think, is reasonably convenient. I appreciate that. Some of the achievements are missable, so it's more of a case of, in case you're struggling that hard to get the achievements, just buy them. Fair enough, then, I guess? I mean, hey, then I may be able to... I could be like, hey, guys, I like Nier Automata so much I platinumed it. And, you know, like, it's just, you know, bought the trophies. Regardless, though, we are at the scrapyard here in Replicant, and I'm gonna have to do some kind of quest, so that way I can unlock the ability to upgrade my weapons. I would like to get Beastbane and upgrade that, considering that seems like a very nice power, like, upgrade relative to what I currently have. And as I said, if you got shit to do, food to eat, and all the like there, by all means do not let me keep you. But if any of you plan on sticking around, I hope that you will enjoy the stream. We even have an ad break happening in a minute and a half. And for anybody who is new here, I multi-stream, so that way, if an ad is too long for you, or you get any ads and you don't want to miss a single thing that's going on, you can always go over to the YouTube stream and skip the ad break. I can see how far you are, just because, like, you're so baby. What? Do I look like a little? Do I look like a little baby? Do I look like a little babby? To be completely fair, some of the optional boss fights in Automata are fucking ass. But since the gameplay is very Souls-like, Soulsborne players might be able to handle them easier. But for anyone else, I mean, I also know that Automata involves a lot of bullet hell gameplay, and I don't hate bullet hells, but I'm not good at them. So, well, we'll see. You look at Nier Boy right now, you don't see him as baby. Oh, right, yeah, fucking, right, yeah, boy grows older. You guys did say that happens. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, bullet hell Souls-like. Yeah, I love Souls-likes, but also at the same time I'm not good at bullet hell, so we'll see how it goes when that happens.
I said I'm hungry.
Oh, wait, that's Yuri Lowenthal.
So, if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our weapons?
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now, so we...
No problem. We'll go.
We didn't exactly say a lot, but the game art shows them all. You guys kept saying, like, Elder Nier and everything there. And, like, it doesn't take a genius to know that you're talking about the main character getting older. What did y'all say? Including your meme thumbnail. Yeah. You only get one challenge. It was what he said, too, yeah. Full health sections, thankfully, are pretty easy. Difference between Elder Nier and Papa Nier. Father Nier. I interpreted those all as just the same word, basically.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Drowns and ads. I'm sorry, Nubis. I'm sorry. That's why the multi-stream exists.
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Brother Nier has younger and elder versions. Papa Nier is just older Nier and old and older.
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys. You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
He gets an eye patch.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it.
Papa Nier is a totally different protagonist. In that one, he's Yona's dad, hence Papa.
And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
Junk heap map. Old Nier and eye patch Nier. On my neck. Ah. Sweetnix thought a twink brother taking care of his sister wasn't relatable for the West. What's over here? What is over here, actually? An elevator? A broken elevator? That's gonna take me somewhere at some point. I don't hate Father Nier, but a lot of the CD dramas and side stories don't work with him. Ah, new level. You can play as Papa Nier in Japan still, but only on the Xbox 360 release. You know, the worst selling console in Japan.
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
1,400 years, by the way!
They're full of rare materials.
1,400 fucking years, by the way! Hang on a minute. Is this song fire? Ooh. 100% they thought the West wouldn't like a femboy, but they knew at the time that Western players loved buff older men as protagonists, so they made the PS3 version, Replicant, with Brother Nier as a protagonist, and the 360 version, Gestalt, as Papa Nier. Then in the West, they released Gestalt as simply Nier on both. Okay. Broken arm. Is this on fire? Is the game near? Door is broken. I'll say Brother Nier has his hair tied up for a reason, and That money is money. Ah, okay, I see. Elevator.
Doesn't seem to be working.
This ooh. Ooh. Oh, dude, this is nice. Kaine is like in her 20s.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
One moment. Fire! Oh, I did not lock on. Whoops. Rare items. Okay, oh yeah, I need them to. Do I need them to die on these platforms? No. Okay.
Doesn't seem to be working.
Another broken elevator. Papa Nier is not non-canon. Hello! Yeah, line up, boys.
It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both looked so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
Of course, he has. As I said, people in middle school would ask if you would suck a dick for $1 million and then call you gay if you said yes. Fuck that, at some point it's fiscally irresponsible to not suck dick. I appreciate that sentence. Original idea was he was a twink older brother, because Yoko Taro has a type. Let's go this way first. You can still play as Papa Nier in the game, and the Japanese versions you can play as Oh! One moment. Nier release in the West for a small portion of the game later on, and completely optional. Ah, spawner. I guess this is where I can just infinitely kill them to get the stuff. Yokotaro is not afraid to go into taboo subjects. I believe it. Okay, it was not infinite. But just more enemies to kill.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh, it's fine. Necrophilia and grape are used in the side in between. Okay. The reason content was cut for the Western releases because the content would be missing without the Brother Nier. The voice for Brother Nier. Japanese versions both kept their voices. Yes, that means they brought Jameson Price back for Papa Nier in this game. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Jameson Price is fucking sick. Well, the combat's not too hard right now. Hello. You're different. Your main character in Drakengard is bloodthirsty. And a little incestuous. Oh, great. Bro, with the shit you're saying about what's going on in Drakengard, I'm like, that game could not release today. People think that because those types of things exist in the game, that the creator supports those things. And nice. People actually look between the lines of Automata. Oh shit, nice. Titanium
That should do
alloy.
it.
I also did read what you said there, Azure. I'm just not trying to... At this point, I'm not reading out every single last thing that's being said in the long list formats. With you guys describing how fucked up certain things are in the Draken Nier IP. Pass head to be butt. Then remember, holy shit, everyone is fucked up. Oh, hello. Ow.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, I couldn't just dodge through them. The Infamous, you're thinking about how much you want to you're thinking about how much you want to fuck to be, aren't you? Be fuck or kill. Gets me like haha, it means fuck. Wow, I'm actually amazed you didn't get automodded for the actual R word there. I did not realize. I'm amazed that you did not get automodded. Small spoiler for Automata.
You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff? Yeah, it's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you.
You cheeky motherfuckers.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
You fucking...
wow.
You
All right,
fuckers.
then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
You fuckers. Yoko Taro. Androids get sexual pleasure from killing. I'm sorry, what? I'm fucking sorry, what? Okay, at this point now, I ask that you guys drop a lot of the threads you were speaking about on like how the shit's fucked up, cause that is a spoiler I would very much like to have received in the game. Dragonguard's protagonist is bloodthirsty because Yoko Taro's whole mindset when he came up with the story was video game protagonists kind of have to be psychopaths, if you think about it. All the killing they do to level up to beat the next boss, no one doing that in real life would be considered a hero. They'd just be put away for being insane. Yeah, I understand. Like, I understand that this was not coming from a place of ill will or anything here, but yeah. At that point, with what you shared there, I would very much like to keep all other information as obscured as possible for me to experience it on my own. Hopefully I will be just forgetting that detail at some point.
I hate being alone. I want to go find Mom.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free.
Hey. Weapon upgraded. Train weapons by bringing the required materials to the two brothers' weaponry shop at the junk heap and paying a fee.
Here you go. And thanks again. This ought to keep us going for a while longer.
I want to find Mom!
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her.
Gideon's sounding way too old for his size and implied age. You're not exactly good at sounding younger than a late teen. It's a thing where you want to talk about something you enjoy. I get it. I get it. It's just a matter of... There was a line and then we have since stepped over it.
We just need to wait, okay? She'll be back soon.
I don't want to wait. I want to find Mom!
Ice?
Yes, yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Our mother is... Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code.
Elevator activation code. Thank you.
Mom usually takes the elevator. Oh, also, need some work done on your weapon?
Buy and sell items. I've got a lot of that shit.
Come back soon. Mom, oh, need some work done on your weapon?
Let's see here. Oh, it upgraded the fucking nameless blade. It didn't upgrade the weapon I was actually holding, it upgrades the fucking nameless blade, dude! Motherfucker. Bitch ass. Yoko Taro's too busy getting paid for 2B butts and crossovers, and Square Enix might collapse. Can I remember what the strongest weapons are? It's been so long. Can I remember where you get your first spear? Oh, it's not all just swords.
Come back.
Used to say he isn't already making it. Just because Nier Cosmic Horror was an April Fool's prank doesn't mean they aren't cooking. True. Any little mousies here? I need your tails. Oh, it's the elevator still in here. Okay. Only one-handed with swords until you grow up.
Alright. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
You know how I mentioned Grimoire Noir is voiced by DC Douglas, who voices 2B's Pod in Automata? In Japanese, the Pod is voiced by Grimoire Vice, which is why there's a skin originally pre-ordered DLC to turn the Pod into Vice. Oh, cool! B1. Doesn't make as much sense for DC Douglas to be the Pod. It wouldn't make more sense for Liam. Yeah. Hello. No shooty. This specific area track sounds a lot like, the Act 2 overworld theme for Expedition 33. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Hey, dudes. How's it going, dudes? Combo plus magic charging. Would not surprise me if they took Nier motifs. Right, hang on. I have new magic, right? Yeah, Dark Hand. Zahando! Let's try that out a little bit. From Expedition 33 story, from what I can piece together, gets meta like Nier. Not in the same sense as I understand Nier does, but also at the same time I don't fully know. It is definitely profound and it does speak to real world stuff. Breakable barriers. Some barriers can be broken with explosives. Pick up bombs and throw them. Throw! Damn it. Legend of Zelda bombs. The meta thing from Expedition 30 I can gloss is the connection between creator and creation with works of art. A little bit. So within its own space, it doesn't play at being a video game. Yeah. Minecart! Change direction of your magical attacks while riding a minecart. Like the warping from earlier, yeah. Ow. Now we have twin stick shooter. Ow. Oh, I have to start all over again. Motherfucker. Bitch ass. Don't jump. Understood. Oops. Now you're getting the hang of the clipping. Get the mana back. Back! Back, you fiends! Oh my. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We're in trouble. You can still heal? Yeah, I know. There we go, almost done. There we go.
Can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here.
Seriously, though.
Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles?
Oh, that is straight up Shonen Protag behavior. I appreciate it. Saki is thinking Nikkei tonight since internet died. I hope she does. She got fucking scammed by her. Think you can use stack fist too? Yeah, I was charging it. But yeah, Saki got fucking scammed by her internet there last night. That was so mean of it, dude. Ah! Ooh, there's that movement tech. Wait, hang on, I gotta throw a bomb. She was initially thinking Pokopia, but still waiting for it in the mail. Ah, okay. But then you're saying miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them. Fits him because Shonen Protag energy. Papaneer saying it though feels really weird. Oh wait, hang on. Yeet! 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 There we go. Papaneer is written the same exact way. There we go. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, blocked off. A lot of Papaneer feels weird, but there's a charm to the weirdness. Some scenes are hilarious and weird. Hey, saving before a boss fight. Look at that. Wow, crazy.
Alert, alert. Intruder detected.
Radar alert, radar alert. Weird how there's a mailbox here.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
Hello. Big hand. Somebody played too big to fail.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Alright. How do we handle this? Jump.
Be aware of your surroundings. No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
Yeah, just keep up the shooting, honestly. Good damage, good damage. Oh, I can't even hit them physically. Ah! Oh, shit, okay. Alright, hang on. Okay, ooh, oh, 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 oh! I feel like there's something going on here that's making this a little too easy. I feel like there's something up.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you think?
There we go. There. Oh. Wow! My melee was doing so much better. And my game's chugging for some reason. But here comes a giant fist! Pat, no!
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh, what fun! Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Ads.
Oh, come on, now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
Nice cleave. Okay, hang on. We got some shooty boys. Oh my gosh, dude. Nice. 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 Cool. Oh, they're dying in one hit anyways. Okay.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Okay, I gotta break these. Ow. Oh my gosh, dude. Why the fuck? Why does the game do this? It's like Silent Hill 2.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
Magic has no effect, so gotta find a way to melee it. Wait, bombs. Yeet!
Those chambers are loaded with bombs.
Yeet! Motherfucker, I... Okay, come on. Can I please yeet these at his fucking head? Please.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
I'm trying!
I've heard that plan before.
What do you mean heard that plan before?
Working.
There we go.
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
Such an obvious weak point. Okay, so yeah, it is purely beat it. Alright, descend. Pick it up! Nier, why were you not picking it up?
You stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Easy missile dodging. Pick up the fucking bomb and yeet it! Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeet! Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Intruder examination activated.
This is very Zelda boss. If he'd played Ocarina of Time, he'd get it. The hands on the head trope too. And I was thinking entirely of Hi-Fi Rush, but it eating the bombs, like, I knew that was a thing that they were referencing, like, such an obvious weak point. Ooh, Dark Gluttony. Absorbs enemy magic attacks, charged to increase absorption time. I'll try to remember that in case there comes a point where I want it. Most recurring in Zelda, to my knowledge. Oh. She came down here with someone. Oh.
It's a woman. And she's dead.
I'm not as sad because this was blatantly fucking obvious.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
Aha! Why would she?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
I feel bad because she was fucking abandoning them. My first thought was, sex work. My first thought was sex work. Like, you know, this dude was like, hey, come meet me down here and you give me a good time and I'll give you money. That was my first thought. Abandon the kids for sex work? No, that wasn't my first thought. My first thought was, do sex works because it's the only way you can make money, so that way you can support your kids. But if it was a matter of her running off and abandoning them, then yeah, that's bad.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth.
She was carrying money and nice clothes. Yeah, so that probably is.
What will you tell the children?
I don't know.
Sex work.
What's this? A perfume bottle?
It smells of roses.
You can smell?
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Wait. Kindness theme.
Where's Mom?
Kindness theme is also used for somber moments. Well, I mean, I could tell them the truth, or I could lie. I don't know the repercussions of lying here, though. Because the very least in Lies of P, lying is often the most human answer, but also at the same time, telling the truth is also that can sometimes be a human answer. But yeah. Kid said he wanted to go find her, so if you say you couldn't find her, he'll go off and die. Yeah, that's true.
She's in heaven now.
What?
It's true. Your mother's left this world.
Liar! I don't believe you!
Oh, did I fuck up still? Please just only be in your room and don't go running off looking for her.
Did she die alone?
Well...
Odds are it'd be a sad result either way, yeah. Nothing better than getting hit by this train while the song plays in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, when you just play Final Fantasy XIV, you don't know you don't know the weight of the song, but now I'm getting it a little bit.
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me, did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart.
Oh.
I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
Aww.
We found this next to her.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry.
Man.
If Gideon sees me like this... Damn it.
Well, that just fucking sucks, man. Hello?
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
It was ultimately the right thing. I hope I did the right thing. It's Nier, you didn't.
I'm all Gideon has left. I can't cry in front of him. I'll do whatever it takes to keep the 2 of us together.
Mom, I want to see Mom.
Aww. I'm sorry, guys. Well, I guess the justification that they're interpreting is the most melancholic of all of what it could have been.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse.
All this because you needed rat tails. I still need rat tails, but we'll worry about that another time. Can I please? Thank you. Oh, beautiful. But yeah, it's the most melancholic, whereas my thought was the most hopeful, and what you guys proposed. Hold on. And what you guys proposed was the most sad. Dark Cartoon is the only one with possible positive outcomes, but Yoko Taro had next to no involvement with it, and it's largely ignored by the fan base. Oh, that help will be beat out of you yet. I will never doom! You know that meme of, like, a Wojak get, like, tied to a fucking, like, table, and he's getting injected with something? Like, like, that is me, but with hope. That is me with hope. And there was a version of that I saw with hope at the title, and the caption was, "You will never doom." Yoko Taro loves testing that. Bro, I have not fallen into despair once in my life, and I don't plan on doing so now. Dragon Guard 2 leans way too much on the shonen part. Wait, hang on.
Shades!
Kinda!
What the hell are you doing here? We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Magic Resistance Sutra. You played Monster Hunter Rise. You remember the story with the twins and them attuning with the Ibushi and Narwa? Vaguely? Vaguely? Oh, but he makes you work for it, and he makes Dragon
that's
Tar
not
way
happening.
too easy. Enemies are impervious to magic. You must defeat these enemies with regular weaponry. Oh no! What I've already been doing.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
Hino and Minoto are the best Monster Hunter waifus. I don't disagree. Very, very pretty elf twins. Yes, please.
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Alright, cool. Kaine's coming with us now. May or may not lay eggs. That's not a downside for me, even if it may not be an upside. Before the story resolved, Yoko Taro suggested he thought the story would be better if they made it a terrible tragedy where one twin needs to be sacrificed to fend off all Mother Narwa. This is the man we are speaking of. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm the type of fucking depression-loving freak that would also think of a story beat like that, but also at the same time, I love my hype, hope. I love my hope and my hype.
The time to be writing letters.
Oh, I'm not allowed to say. Ooh, but yeah, I love my hope and my hype, so I may not. I told you the story of why he was the way he was, right? About his dead friend with a boner. Not that specifically, but you gave me some bits and pieces. Oh, hey, buddy. The guy who fell off a roof. I don't think I remember that. But I'm not sure. So I'm not allowed to save with this guy, with this fight. Okay.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
He was younger, his friend and him were fucking around. One fell off a roof to his death. When they got to him, they noticed he had a post-mortem boner. That is so incredibly degenerate, but also admittedly a little funny.
Goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets.
Yoko Taro is historically the type to be like, I love depressing stories because it's human to be hopeful in spite of how utterly terrible shit is. And you know what? I fucking agree with him there. I fucking agree with him. I am right there in that same camp.
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
Cool. Kaine gets creative. Oh my god, the yeet. Oh shit. Sorry, people. Man, that thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, you. You fuck.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Alright, she's gonna deal with the boss. Oh my god, it's flailing on the ground! I didn't even see it! These people suck. Skullcracker? I assume that's the plunging attack. Solir. Poison and MP recovery rate.
half-breed. You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Wait,
Not the
half-breed?
friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all.
Are they referring?
Don't you dare call yourself human.
Are they referring specifically to Kaina?
Get out of our village.
Or are they referring to us as well?
People, she's trying to help you.
Okay, yeah.
Defend me.
Okay, yeah, Kaina. Wow. Okay. Ungrateful fucks. Love when Kaina gets creative, like how they let Liam O'Brien have fun with Vice, or he gets to have fun with Kaina. What's Kaina? She's possessed by a shade. Her house is on the very outskirt of the village.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out
Okay,
first.
okay. You little fucking shit. Enough with your bullet hell bullshit. And is ramshackle as hell. Yeah. Actually, let's go for the head if I can. Yeah, that didn't do much. Ow. You bastard! Oh no. Fisto! Hey, learn how much you love bullet hell. I just thought I'm bad at it. Holy shit! Dude, this magic's crazy.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
Alright, watch yourself.
Ah, yes, just the nice 100-foot vertical. Ow. Okay. Bitches.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
Yeah, it's right there. Wait. I think I need. Do I need to kill everything? I may have missed a little bit of what they said because of reading chat. But it doesn't hurt to kill everything anyways. Okay, yeah, I had to do that. Oh, just punch the thing. Nice. Yo? Alright, kinda.
This ends now, asshole.
Apocalyptic in the wrong
We should
hands.
join her.
Right.
Seems so. I don't need to worry about fighting you guys, so let's just keep going.
It can escape us no longer.
Ow. Bitch!
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up.
Okay, asshole, can you fucking stop?
Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Can you fucking stop? Asshole! There we go, let me get a fucking hit in. You! You! You cunt! Yeah, eat shit. Breath attack. No, don't pass out now. Oh! Oh, delusion gas! Oh no.
Grandma.
You fucking asshole.
How you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore?
Yeah.
Kaine.
And that's where you fucked up.
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart!
Love you, Laura.
My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Oh gosh.
Let's go.
Also, might I now just bring up, by the fact that this thing is sentient enough to do that, to try and emotionally manipulate Kaine, what is the, like, purpose? What is the goal of these shades? What is it that they want? Does the game actually reveal the thing about Kaine? Mutant body, no spoilers, chat.
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
Oh my gosh.
That attack's bad news.
Stop.
No.
I'm on it.
And fucking die. Lucky isn't a note skipper like Saki. He'll find out without spoilers, unlike her. I actually should check my notes in that case. I don't know if I have any right now. Oh, double fisted! You son of a bitch! We'll snooze these ads. If I... Ooh, skewered. Bitch. Nice. I know she's. I know she
intends to perish where she lies.
I know she's unconscious,
Perhaps
but she's just.
the greatest comfort we can.
But she's
offer.
fully planked.
That's not your decision.
She's fully planked right now.
You don't get to decide who.
That
lives
was
and
kind
who
of
dies.
funny.
She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for, even Kaine, even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Oh, that great response. Great response from Vice there, honestly. Imagine with a 40-something-year-old man. Why are you chugging now? I think the music's getting louder as I approach.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Aww.
Kaine, over here!
Evangelion reference?
Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it! Come on!
You're going to live, Kaine!
Live? What for?
What?
I had my revenge, and now it's over.
So you find a new purpose.
Now, see here, this is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Okay, then what
Vax and
is the
Vex are
point?
fighting again.
Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing
Cram it,
negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Vice, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right. I can't just live for revenge.
You mean...
Exactly.
You're coming with us?
Revenge is good. Living for revenge is bad.
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now.
Dark Phantasm. Dispatch a magical doppelganger to attack nearby enemies. Charge to increase attack range. Oh, that sounds sick. Found family!
So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah. And we need the sealed verses to cure her.
1 second. Snooze these motherfucking ads, because we're about done. Party member acquired. Yay!
Gotcha.
What is it?
Well, I'm not sure if this'll help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually.
Oh.
And his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep
Facade.
within the desert.
The fucking that's right, we're friends now, biffed by Nier. Imagine a 40-year-old man voiced by Jameson Price saying that. No changes to the scene otherwise. That's kind of funny, honestly.
We should go check it out. If nothing else, we might be able to find some clues there.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
I love the facade part. Ooh. Okay, yeah, next time, though. Because we are at a normal end time here, and we all want to see Saki go through Nikke. Yeah, I mean, like, already, like, it's hard to not like a character that Laura Bailey voices. Because Laura Bailey, my fucking goat. But, like, all the Critical Role cast, my fucking goat. And just the fact that she gets to be Laura Bailey, like, yeah. And Kaine's design, exceptional. Saki's been live for a bit now. Yeah, I saw that she went live about 20 minutes ago. Or rather, half an hour at this point. Glad you got Kaine, though. The banner is so fucking good. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to a lot of what we're gonna have here now. Just getting to hear Lauren, Liam argue. Oh, hang on, what's her walk cycle? A little silted. But it's fine. So yeah. Very glad that I actually made some good progress, at the very least when it comes to this story here. I know I was doing a lot of side quests, I know I was doing a lot of yapping, but also at the same time, like, what's a fucking stream if the streamer doesn't talk to their chat, right? Imagine if I was just dead fucking silent and I was playing this game. I'd be one of those boring-ass streamers, and we don't fucking want that. I remember when this remaster came out, they got all the VAs to sign a single copy of Vice. Oh, dude, that's so cool, though. Lewd potential is all fine and dandy, but her design is also actually so tied to her character, it's insane. Stop calling me out from when I streamed Automata. Look, you have developed, Azure. You have developed. It's fine to say that how someone was in the past was shitty and they're better now. It's the people that have somehow got big off of being like that that I do not understand. But, you know, people watch streams for different reasons. I will stop recording the game, though, because we will be ending it here. Motherfucker, I still barely get anyone, so it's mostly silent except for me yapping. I mean, that's what a streamer should be doing. They should be yapping. A streamer should be fucking yapping. Like, I can just go on YouTube and look up a no commentary playthrough of a video game if I'm gonna go watch something. If I'm gonna watch a video game being played with no commentary. A streamer should yap. It's fine if they don't do it every single moment of every single stream. I just like yapping a fuck ton because that's how I be. And I'm very grateful to have you guys here to yap with me. Y'all expressing your love of this game and getting me to play it. I've been having a good time with it so far. I had no reservations on whether or not I would like it. I very much knew I would like it, and I am glad I was right. And now that we actually have Kaine in the party and we get to see more of her story. Right, I'm just gonna quickly check and see if there are actually just notes. Documents. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I don't have anything on that yet. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to stop listening to Kaine's theme, but it's fine. Tonight was a good night. A very, very fun night. I liked it a lot. No fucking ads. We're gonna end this tree with no ads. So, I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by both on Twitch and on YouTube. You'll find them later, I think. Mostly in the adult part. Okay. Fair enough. And thank you, Azure, for doing the pleasantry of raiding, and thank you, Sumo Bear, for the actual raid and the follow. Hope that I understand that you may not be here at this point now, but hopefully I get to catch one of your streams as well. If not, then either way, still thank you for stopping by. And to everybody else in YouTube chat, y'all were great conversationalists. Sorry if I may have sounded a little antagonistic on some topics, but, you know, it's fine. I always mean it in terms of just discussion, never meant to attack like that. And yeah, tomorrow, we don't have a stream tomorrow, but we do have WoW Classic with Snackies and Bard, and on Saturday, depending on how the workload is looking, we are either going to be doing, we're either going to be not streaming, doing editing, or playing Warframe. Those are the three possibilities. Regardless, though, I thank you all again. I did not set up the raid yet. Usually motherfucker, I typed Saki wrong! Ah! There we go. Thank you all. Saki is a great friend of the channel. Not streaming Nier. We'll be streaming more Nier next week. Don't worry. I want to keep up the variety. I want to keep up my own little bit of variety of the other games I'm playing. It's fine. It's fine. Besides, we get to geek out about Nikke with Saki as well as Nier, considering she did play this. So, let's go show her some love. Y'all have a great night, great day tomorrow, and a great continuation of the week. Bye-bye.
There's a plant here. If we follow it upstream,